Alright, welcome back guys to another AC day with more of AC Unity. Hey Vijay, hey Mola, thank you guys so much for joining, and I hope you guys are having a good morning so far. So yeah, I decided to play more AC Unity today instead of continuing with A Plague Tale Innocence, because I was honestly just feeling more like playing AC today. Simple as that. And yeah, also to make more progress with the timeline order of the events. We're currently in the year 1793, and we don't actually have too much of a main story left. It's mostly side quests at this point. But yeah, a lot of the side quests are kind of like set very late into the timeline. So that's why a bulk of it can't be done before getting to the final chapters of the main story. Feeling very murderous after last night? Yeah, I can imagine, dude. With the 9 targets as well in Florence. Good so far, Jay. That's great to hear, dude. Yeah, watch a bit of your recording this morning. Kinda missed it last night because I was going to bed a bit earlier. But yeah, it was cool to like watch a little bit of it like earlier. See your reaction to like the ending of it as well. But yeah, what an ending it is, with Minerva appearing, also fighting the Pope. Doesn't happen every day in a video game. You're lucky that you had already finished all of the codex pages. Ah, did you? Yeah, that's great. Definitely good that you, you know, worked on that so early in the game already. Trying to collect as many as you could. And hey there, Aura. Welcome in. Good day to you. Hope you're having a good morning so far. Also that lady floating in the air. Classic. It's an unpopular opinion, but Brotherhood is a favorite of the Ezio trilogy. Yeah, I think like overall speaking, like in general, Brotherhood is actually still one of the fan favorites, like after all these years, for a lot of people. Maybe not in our community, but yeah, whenever I hear like talk about the Ezio trilogy, Brotherhood is often mentioned as like the fan favorite. Kind of like extending on Ace, or adding, I guess, to AC2 and really like, you know, perfecting the Brotherhood system and stuff. I feel like what also puts Brotherhood in front of Revelations for a lot of people is kind of like the amount of content that you have. Because Revelations is much shorter, more focused on the main story. As in Brotherhood, I don't know, you can like spend so much more time just doing like side stuff around the city. I like the story and setting of Brotherhood better than Revelations, and you like the improvements in gameplay over AC2. Definitely fair, yeah. I think like the addition, for example, of the chain codes, you know, just makes combat so much more fluid and more fun as well. Like, I do like the combat in AC2, but I feel like it was really needed to make the combat like faster. And also it fits with Ezio becoming like, you know, more of a master, mentor kind of like assassin. So definitely adds to like his experience that he has in combat at that point. One thing I also love doing in Brotherhood are the like double kills, where you kind of like hold the attack button in a chain kill and you kill like 2 people at the same time. That's like super satisfying. Okay, let me actually have a look at the timeline here. I wanna see if this mission is set in a specific year. I also had a look today at AC Syndicate and the timeline order of the missions there. It turns out in Syndicate you only have 7 missions that are set during a specific month or a specific day. In Unity you have 51 that are set at a specific time. But yeah, I think Syndicate's issue is also that everything is taking place during the year 1868, at least the main game. So a lot of the quests are just like marked in that year, but have like no set month or anything like that. So for Syndicate, we basically will just be playing the missions in the order that we want to do them. However, I'm gonna be playing the Jack the Ripper DLC after the main game, and then the World War I Rift as well. So that is still gonna happen in like timeline order. But yeah, the actual like missions of each, you know, part of the game will be played in like any order that we prefer. Okay, so this mission is set in the year 1795 actually. So we got away with that. This one is set in 93, which means we could already do it, because we can redo it at any point during this year. Chuan Redoutes. A suspected Chuan spy is operating out of a house nearby. Find out what he knows. A suspected Chuan spy is operating out of a house nearby. Find out what he knows. Okay. Yeah, let's do it. And hey there, Levy. Welcome in. Thank you for the lurk. Go ahead to interview, not sure if you get the special task for. You find out Da Vinci. It went well though, you think? Oh, that's great. I'm glad it went well. But yeah, I mean, that's all you can do really. So, just gonna wait and see, I guess. But yeah, I'm glad it went well. Classic Unity physics, yeah? Let's store your brooms. You as well?
Come here! I'll smack you sillier than... Hold it, you!
Whose side are you on then?
What do you want?
Who are you fighting for?
I don't think I know you. You best. Not breathing.
Le bienvenu ici.
Right. Let's listen to yourself. So where's the one
Classic farmer look for Anno. Nice head as well. Yeah, that's a lot of enemies here. Holy shit.
Hey! What are you afraid of?
Hold a moment, citizen!
Hold a moment, citizen.
Halt, citizen!
God damn them! You're a joke!
I got you!
Portia! You'll pay! No! Die!
And the combat is so satisfying. It really flows well sometimes. If you don't like mash buttons. Need the head like that. Yeah, a bit of a sun head. Definitely perfect for this time of the year. A true and mystery. A letter on the desk reads: My precious key, you may have for free. Fight me at glance. I moved around at dance.
Could stand to tidy up a bit.
I've been a bit busy, keeping an eye on the city guard. Come, let me show you what I've been working on.
You men wait down here.
Oi.
You'll be out of time before you find my crime, JC.
Get out of here.
This is where I keep my notes.
Your little notes have been extremely helpful in our fight for the king.
My pleasure. I just hope the monarchy can return to its rightful place.
As do I. Earlier you mentioned a letter.
Should anything happen to me, this contains coded instruction on how to unlock the chest containing all of my notes.
I shall keep it safe.
Louis?
Think this one's going to give us anything good?
One Parisian is like another. Can't trust him.
I wanna wait and hear what they have to say.
The church left for a boy.
Paris will be punished for its sins when this revolution ends.
Help yourself to my food. My apologies that shortages leave me with only stale bread. Good thing there's bread aplenty in the countryside.
If I'd wanted a nice meal, I wouldn't have come to Paris.
Fresh bread will return to Paris once the king returns to the throne.
True. If only the people of this city realize that. Well, we've taken enough of your time.
I'll show you out the back way. Please, follow me.
That's kinda cool. If you like wait for the dialogue to happen.
Farewell.
Till we meet again. Long live the king.
Long live the king.
If you wait, they will actually leave the place. Which means you have less guards to deal with.
met, friend. I trust you found your way through the city easily.
One benefit of the chaos of the revolution.
Chaotic, yes, and deadly. One wrong word, you've got a date with the guillotine.
I pray for a quick end to this stupid revolution.
As do I.
Right, is that everything? I think it might.
Philippe?
It's not here. No key here. Ah, here it is. Time clock, of course. I think this is what the Council is looking for.
Here now, I want to talk to you. Whose side are you on then?
What do you want?
Nice. Alrighty. Let's check out some of more of these missions here. Have a look if they are set during a specific year or date. Okay, this one isn't, so we can do it already. Then we get 37k out of this one. Hell yeah. Investigate the theft of a tapestry containing secret assassin messages.
There are fake assassin relics planted in the Tapestry District. We hope to lure curious Templars into the open with them.
How can I help?
Go and check if there has been any interest in these tapestries. It may lead you to a Templar agent.
Causé du tort? Du fond du cœur, j'en suis.
Mais qu'est-ce... Douce... Hey!
You won't believe it, but the tapestry you're interested in was just stolen.
What are the odds?
Ask round. Someone must have seen where the thief went.
Keep after him!
I saw a man running.
Sorry, I have no idea what you're talking about.
I could swear someone just ran into those sewers in front of me.
What was that?
Cheer, my friend.
Yes, someone else came out of the sewers just now. They were running south, away from the Pantheon.
Away from a Pantheon, you say?
He just went by.
Oui, je suis certain qu'il va pleuvoir.
Saw someone running west just now.
Yes, he went
No
left.
tip?
Wait, no, right. No.
Very helpful instructions there.
Run! Get him!
Never seen the like, old fella.
There he is. Quite a few guards around here. Yeah, we could just go for like a berserk blade kill.
Look at him run! Ah, coward!
It's kind of funny how strong they get when they're berserked. Like they have so much more health and also more damage. But after some time they would definitely die. Basically poisoned, only that it takes much longer for them to die because of it. Nice. Swiss stash. Let's have a look at this one instead. In a specific year. Okay, this one isn't. Let's do it. We love Berserk darts. When the target shrieks and he goes on a rampage, is hilarious. Then everyone does your job for you. Exactly. Yeah, it's such a great way also to deal with like massive crowds of like enemies. Just turn them against each other. You just realize that you not once use poison AC2. That's definitely fair, Mola. I usually don't end up using poison that often in AC2 either. But yeah, in some scenarios it can be really good because it doesn't attract the attention of others if you use it. So for example, if there's like a lot of guards around a target and you don't want to trigger immediate conflict, you could just like poison stab them and go away. So it's a bit more low profile sometimes. Yeah, I use the poison much more in Brotherhood and Revelations. Because you get like a range kind of like poison darts instead of like having to stab yourself.
Never seen the like, Paul fella.
Massive crowds of enemies, they get the sword. Yeah, that's true. There's no low profile to be found in your gaming sessions. Only high profile murder killing sprees. Infiltrate Jack Necker's secret stores of money and valuables and loot them for the Brotherhood.
See that fella over there? Jacques Necker.
Swiss-born banker, financier and politician, Jack Necker was an advocate of the ideas of the Enlightenment. Louis XVI appointed him Director General of the Treasury and of Finance in 1776. It was Necker who suggested that the king use loans in order to finance the support that France intended to offer to the American insurgents during the War of Independence. When France's debt grew too large, he was forced to resign. Called back in 1788 to remedy the situation, Necker was seen by the populace as a voice of reason. He advised the king to summon the Estates General. When that didn't work well for the king, Necker was again dismissed on July 11th, 1789, sparking an uprising at the Palais Royal under the instigation of Camille Desmoulins, and indirectly the attack of the Bastille 3 days later. Necker was recalled one last time before resigning on September 3rd, 1790. He then retired to Switzerland to concentrate on writing works about finance and the economy.
That's right, Necker. Man we all wanted in charge at the banks. Now look at him, poor old codger. Can't even tuck his way past the border, dog. But he's got a thing or two in his luggage, eh? But he's got some secrets squirreled away in his pockets. Man like him.
We're proud of some of your lieutenant kills, especially the one where you fell from a roof and had to assassinate on landing. Yeah, it's great when you get those kind of kills done, you know. Things don't work immediately like you intend to, but you still get it done somehow.
My papers are in order, as you yourself can see.
Are they?
Although I am a Swiss citizen, I'm sure you're familiar with the great service I have given to France.
Did you?
I very nearly saved the country, my dear fellow. Damn near. As finance minister. You would be aware of this, no doubt.
Oh, would they?
The Bastille. They tore it down because the king sacked me. He put me back in charge in a trice after that.
But did he?
So you understand that I have every right to return to my native land and spend the remainder of my days sipping hot chocolate on the shores of Lake Constance.
Do you?
Conversation. But like super uninterested. It's kind of funny, like if you listen to the dialogue, you can hear that the guards are kind of like bored by him or kind of like just not interested. And maybe restricted area also doesn't exist anymore. Most like they don't want to guard him or something. Kind of funny. But yeah, we still can't really steal in front of him though. Maybe if I would disguise myself as a soldier. Yep, it works. Monsieur Necker, I've successfully secreted your valuables with the trusted men who can be counted upon to disperse the funds in ways that will allow us to weaken the revolution in view of returning a monarch to the throne. These men are eminently trustworthy. Locations are as follows: 7 Rue Saint-Jacques, 14 Rue Saint-Geneviève, and the barn at the end of Rue Saint-Jacques. Respectfully, your servant.
Damn humid down here. We'll get our reward once this foolish revolution is done. We'll get a proper... Come quick enough.
You're getting a bit stiff, Lieutenant. Don't...
Ayez pitié d'un pauvre mendiant. Je ne vous ai jamais rien fait.
Alright, that's 1.
J'étais pas manchot avant de traverser l'océan. Plus aussi vite que bienvenue dans ma boutique.
Oh, we actually have enough money to get like a really good weapon. Could get like a... maybe the Kingiera. It's something that Ezio would use in Brotherhood or AC2. The Kingiera is a civilian weapon dating back to the Italian Renaissance. Yeah, let's get it. Don't have enough creep points to upgrade it currently, but that's alright. We can do it later.
Come in!
One! But no, just a good Get your backsides moving or I'll be kicking them! I'm not confident we'll ever have another king.
Of course we will.
Too many people hated the last one. Hate dukes and princes, hate the whole lot.
You watch. People need order. They need a sense of security. They get tired of all this chaos. We'll have another king, all right, soon enough.
I've seen flea-ridden, lame...
knows a thing or two. When people come to their senses, he'll set them straight. Necker's the man to right the ship, set the course, put us back the way God meant.
I don't even know who Necker is.
Okay, let's see if there's more conversation here. Come on. Jesus Christ, Arno. Yeah, who is he calling flea-ridden? That's not very nice. And hey Barot, welcome in Senny. Welcome in guys. Thank you so much for the raid, dude, and welcome in raiders. Sorry, we have a bit of action going on right now. We'll take care of these guys real quick.
Cut the bastard off! Tight, yeah!
Alright.
Some subbies, let's go.
Let's go. Maxi dude, welcome in. Thank you so much for the 16 months of resubbing. Hell yeah, dude. I hope you're doing well. And yeah, welcome in everybody from Rodstream. Thanks again so much for the raid, dude. I hope you had a great rest of the stream with Zelda, Ocarina of Time. How was it? Did you get past the horror part of the game? And hey there, Snooky, welcome in. And yeah, it's going pretty good. We're just catching up on some more side missions currently. The ones that don't really have a set date that we can do like at any time. Because yeah, at this point we're pretty close to the ending of the main story, so I want to do as much of the side stuff as I can up until this point. Yeah, dude, 16 months. It's crazy to think. Sometimes you know how long I've known some people on Twitch for.
Really, this is impossible. I'm making a simple trip to my homeland.
Are you?
Here. I've come across quite a lot of money recently. Take this and buy yourself a barrel of rum. And let this revered gentleman through. He's suffered enough.
Young man, that is extraordinarily kind.
It is.
I don't do business with anyone of your ilk. Let me through.
He needs to pay me my take.
J'imagine que c'est dangereux.
But Shadow Temple is done and dusted. Had to fight a pair of giant hands with an invisible head and eye that is above a gigantic bouncing drum as a surface to fight on. That sounds wild, dude. Yeah, that's good that you got past. What the fuck is happening here? I can't get through. That's good that you got past the boss. That would be tricky to fight, dude. I would imagine. So very smexy. Take your time. Oh, we got like a mosh pit here. Crowd congestion. I literally can't get through here. Oh my god, I did it. What is this?
Les gens passent quand même vous voir, vous savez. Qu'est-ce que vous faites? Replier de la sorte?
Maintenant, jamais de mal. Pour une fois, je ne vais pas.
Now throwing the poison gas bomb, right? Desynchronize.
Des liards, des deniers, un sou. Liberté et
Pouvoir acheter un bol de soupe.
Well, I can actually poison my resistance allies. That's kind of funny. But no civilian died. It's a pretty surreal fight, I can imagine, dude. Did someone say mosh pit? Hell yeah. You're going to make the Zelda stream first every Tuesday from here on out, instead of later your time. That way you'll be able to put more hours towards it. That's definitely fair as well, dude. Instead of like doing it as your second stream, where you already probably have streamed a few hours before already. Would be good to give it more of a focus, I reckon, for more progress. Right, this one isn't set during a specific year either, so we can do it already. I should probably also go to the Café Theatre soon and pick up some money, since the chest is full.
I tell you, this is madness.
Coat of Arms. Investigate rumors about Antoine Saint-Just's latest cruelties.
That tailor refuses to deliver the coat I have ordered for Louis Antoine de Saint-Just.
Born in 1767, Louis Antoine de Saint-Just quickly sided with the revolution. In 91, he was elected to the Legislative Assembly. He made a name for himself when he addressed the convention at the trial of Louis XVI, stating, "A king must reign or die." His words met with prolonged applause. Saint-Just was the first to openly pronounce what many thought, but did not dare to say. In September 93, the French Revolution veered dramatically towards terror. The Committee of Public Safety increasingly asserted its far-reaching power, especially its leaders, Robespierre, Couthon, Collot de Herbat, and Saint-Just. Perhaps due to his extreme position, a legend eventually grew insinuating that Saint-Just had clothing made from human skin in the tanneries of Paris. With the fall of his friend and colleague Robespierre, he too met the widow on the 10th Thermidor, year 2nd, July 28, 1794. Well, that's true, especially now that you're getting closer and closer to getting all the gold medals in Red Dead 1. Depending on how it goes tomorrow, you may only need next Monday to get the remaining medals. At the end of your stream today, you have gotten 31 of them, with 26 left to get. That's really good progress, actually, dude. Seems like you got through those missions quite fast, getting the gold requirements. So, once you finish Red Dead 1, have you decided which game to play next? Like which game to replace your Monday to Wednesdays?
Must be a misunderstanding. I'll speak to the tailor.
It's either his head or mine.
Bit of a killing spree here. Hey there, Saga. Welcome in. Yes, doing very well. I hope you're having a good day yourself. Thank you for joining. But yeah, there was one early game mission that took you heaps of attempts. Probably about 10 you'd reckon, but you finally got it. But overall the majority of the experience has been much easier than Red Dead 2's gold requirements. It's a surprise it will replace Red Dead Redemption. Ah, I gotcha. That's definitely fair enough, dude. Looking forward to see what it is. And yeah, dude, was that mission that you tried 10 times or so, the one with the cows? Where you had to like stop them from running over the cliff? Because that mission looked super frustrating to deal with. Actually reminded me when I had to do it. But yeah, I didn't go for the gold medal, that's for sure.
That man outside says you owe him a coat.
No one's getting that coat until I get some answers.
About what?
This material. There's something fishy about it. I tried to ask the tanner, but Roughmen outside the tannery turned me away.
I'll see what I can do.
Quite a few guards over here, to say the least. Ah no. Amazing. He's doing a little dance, I think it is. It's called the robot. But that one probably took almost as many, but the other one was Pike's Besom, where you and the sheriff and deputies helped the ranchers who have been taken captive. You got stuck on getting 100% shot accuracy. Ah, I gotcha. That's definitely understandable, dude. Can't even imagine, like, you know, having to get 100% accuracy. Not missing a single shot.
Citizen, you there! Nice try, I will catch you! Potty there. There you are! Best be sure of it. Citizen!
Citizen?
Oh, shit.
This guy can take somebody else. Hey there, I'm an ambassador. Welcome in, dude. How are you doing? And yeah, indeed, I added that as a new reward for, like, you know, the ones that have a bit more channel points acquired at this point. Thought it might be, you know, a good way to reward those that, you know, have gotten so many points at this time already. Jay might even be tempted to partake in a redeem like that. Yeah, I think there's a few people that have well over 300k points at this time, so I figured, you know, that might be a good amount. 5 times the amount for redeeming a regular game. Only that you can decide when I play it, essentially. At immediate detection though.
Count yourself lucky you have a job at all.
Okay. Oh, where's the entrance? I wonder. Is there one on the other side? Not over here. I guess you have to go from the front side. That'll be the worst part of a town to live in. Yeah, I think so too. It's quite a gruesome place here.
Je ne donne pas cher de ta misérable peau si la garde t'attrape, voleur.
Smells disgusting.
Jesus Christ. What a tannery.
Don't pay me enough for this work.
Count yourself lucky you have a job at all.
As if I could afford anything. We should get extra pay, though.
Who cares about a couple of street urchins?
We'd get strung up if people found out.
Just want to wait if there's more dialogue here. Okay, I think we're good. Rod MV is sold on Fort Mercer mission. Thankfully, the shot accuracy you you have to get is 50% due to the Gatling gun you have to use. When you went through the story, you were as careful as possible with that part. I don't know the percentage, you still managed to get that requirement low. You got 28%, so didn't have to worry about that aspect on the replay. Oh, that's good. It would be good to kind of like take care of a few of those already on the initial playthrough. At least the ones that, you know, don't require you to go out of your way too much. How do you tell how long the disguise lasts for? Doesn't it disappear quicker with like high profile actions or something? Yeah, if you do any high profile action, then disguise is gonna be immediately disabled. And of course, if you go too close to an enemy, then as well. Usually, if you have the health bar enabled, which I have disabled at the moment, then you also have the disguise sign on the top left. And you will see if you watch it that it actually has like a cooldown kind of like visual. So you can have a look over there and see how long or how much time you have left, roughly, when you have disguise. But yeah, I have it disabled currently, so I'm just going by feeling, essentially. But I have it boosted quite a bit with a phantom code, so I don't have to worry about it being disabled too quickly. I definitely have like 20 to 30 seconds, I think, of disguise duration maybe to work with.
Is the next batch ready?
Not yet.
Sarge is starting to ask questions.
I think the tanner's losing his stomach for it.
Then we get another.
Ha! Then we won't have to go looking for more material.
Please, help me.
What happened here?
Sans used. Wanted leather. But not from cowhide.
You're making leather from human skin?
My God! I was forced!
Saint-Just will pay.
Rod, absolutely, dude. Luckily that has happened for a few so far. Yeah, that's definitely helpful, you know, with like replays as well. But having to focus on, you know, every requirement at the same time, too. That reminds you of Hitman and how the disguises work in that game, but on a smaller scale. Yeah, I really gotta get into those games eventually, dude. From what I see of the gameplay and stuff, you know, given how much I love Unity and Syndicate, I think the new Hitman games would be right down my alley. Also with the disguise systems and stuff. You can get like super creative in those games, I feel. And Rod, thank you for choosing the Thomas de Carnillon outfit. Oh yeah. I can take care of it already, I believe. There we go. Outfit of a medieval assassin, Thomas de Carnillon. Love this one.
Étrange manière de faire de l'exercice.
Oh, now, you trying to lick?
Conscience, crois-moi.
Your favorite Hitman is Blood Money, but the new games are great as well. You've only played some Hitman 2016, but the levels were amazing. Yeah, dude. I heard the whole, like most of the games of the series are definitely worth checking out. Some more than others, obviously, but yeah, I heard good things about Blood Money too. I think I might even own that on GOG when they gave it away for free or something. Definitely got at least one of the more old school Hitman games over there.
That leather is made from human skin.
It had better be. That's why Saint-Just is paying so well.
You'll both pay. With your lives.
You know, you may become a nice coat yourself. Seize him!
Bit chaotic. Hey Velucinda, welcome in. Thank you for joining. And good day to you. I hope you're having a good one so far. Buffalo Bill mission in this game always gives you the creeps. Buffalo Bill mission. Not sure which one you mean, but if you want to elaborate, maybe I remember. The one I just did. Okay, I gotcha. The Buffalo Bill is in reference to like human leather, I reckon. But yeah, definitely gives me clips as well. There's also like I think another murder mystery mission where they also talk about I guess leather made from human skin or something. It's like, yeah, no, please not. We just read that the PS4 and Xbox One versions of Gotham Knights have been cancelled, so will be available on both systems. And maybe that's a good call actually. Instead of like, you know, having a cyberpunk situation where the game is just really more designed for a new generation and then it, you know, just creates a shitstorm for the older generations or something. Maybe not a bad call. From Silence of the Lambs movie. Ah, I gotcha. Had a character called Buffalo Bill that made a suit of human skin. I see. I didn't actually remember that. I've seen the movie before, but it's been a few years. But thanks for elaborating, Anubesut. Hey there, Mila. Welcome in. That's true, but it sucks for people who haven't jumped to the next systems yet. Overall, it would be better to just focus on the newer consoles. Yeah, I think so too. Especially now that they have been released for a while as well, you know. And yeah, no worries, Anubesut. Since I have watched the movie before, that's no biggie. I hope nobody else is bothered by that though, but I mean, given that the movie is pretty old, I think spoilers should be fine.
You were right.
What is it?
They were using human skin to make the leather for Saint-Just's coat.
My God. I'll make sure this leather is used as evidence to denounce Saint-Just and bring him down.
Good luck.
I make my own luck.
He said. Right then, let's have a look if this one is set in a specific year. Or maybe the heist mission. Smuggler's Paradise. Okay, this one isn't set in a specific year. Let's have a look if I've done it before. I haven't. Okay, let's see if we can find some people to play some heist with us. Usually heist isn't the most active mod, but you never know.
Keep it down for
Offered raw vote over V carriages there. Half expected him to say good luck on the path. Yeah, from Witcher. It's definitely ingrained in my mind as well. Especially how recent it's been for me. Mon Dieu. Ooh, nice, there's a shopkeeper. Okay, let's go to a shopkeeper and then we start the mission solo. Not enough players found. Let's do it solo then.
The St. Marcel district, full of tanneries and slaughterhouses. The real estate prices are low, and the stench is high. Nobody comes here if they can avoid it. That makes it a hotbed for shady dealings. Case in point, one of the local tanneries is smuggling out state treasures marked as shoe leather. Buying the stolen goods. Time to mix it up with some training. Which treasure is the right one? You need to find it, then get the goods.
Oh yeah, dude, I remember this one. There's like so many snipers and stuff. Word citizen. Oh damn, there's like a single revolutionist. What the fuck? I got teleported back. Did you see that? Rubber bending. That was something.
I'll have a word with you. Come on!
Holy shit, that's a lot of people there. So I think 2 poison bombs are usually enough to kill a group of like high level enemies. Just gotta time it right. Okay, we killed 3 at least. That's a start.
Didn't dream that.
Vote, yes you citizen. Hey there Ronnie, welcome in. Thank you for joining. And thank you for clipping that unbasuit. Okay. If they see me from up here. I mean, this sniper might. If there's another sniper. Oh fuck. Okay, I'm out of Phantom Blades here.
Where are you, you murdering shitstain?
Serait-ce une espèce de jeu?
Oh fuck. Ronnie, it's going well. You just took your wife to the train so she can go to work. Now you're going to hang out for a bit before going into the lab. Ah, I gotcha. So does your wife usually have to take the train? Like, do you often drive her to there, or is it like exception or something? Oh fuck, they're coming over. Surprised they haven't seen me yet.
Ding ding.
Damn, that was the right one. Nice. Cool. You got it. It went better than I expected, to be honest. She takes a train 2 days a week and then she works from home the other days. Ah, I gotcha. It's like a hybrid schedule. Very nice.
Nous nous connaissons. Oh! Entrez! Faites comme chez vous!
Ah, sois le bienvenu ici.
So the Headsper role mission we can't do yet, I don't think. Let's have a quick look. Yeah, this one is at the end of this current year. Okay, what about this mission? This one we can do already. Arm the people. Assassinate a Templar gunsmith and help Theron de Maricourt arm her Parisian militia.
Ah, un client. Splendide.
I would have done it if we hadn't met Theron de Maricourt yet, but since we have, we can do it.
Citizen, I could use your help. Citizen, Paris needs you.
Citizen. One of people would have complained less about the map being cluttered if the mission only showed up by historical date. That'd actually be quite interesting, yeah, to have it like unlock not all at the same time, but rather like periodically. But I guess people would have still found something to criticize, you know, like I want to do other missions super early in the game and the game is restricting me from doing so. Or I have to go back to districts I've already fully explored just for this one mission. I feel like, you know, no matter how you do it, people will always find some way to complain about it. But yeah, maybe the complaints would have been less or something. But yeah, it really is a shame thinking back like how much criticism the game has gotten and how that has affected the series afterwards. I do love Origins in Valhalla, but I'm not sure if we ever get a game like Unity again anytime soon. Yeah, definitely can be tough to balance. And the thing also with Ubisoft is they just overreact to criticism, like every time. So, yeah, they don't do themselves a favor either.
How can I help, dear Wang?
Paris will never overthrow its chains with rifles like the ones it has. Its enemies are much better equipped.
Where are these guns coming from?
The local criminals have a mysterious new gunsmith and very wealthy backers.
Seems suspicious.
Kill the gunsmith and collect his blueprints for our own manufacturing.
Hey, that's mine! Help! Someone! There's a thief! Guards! Help! They're in off!
Qu'est-ce qu'il y a? Une révolution?
Eh bien, Seigneur, pourquoi ton agitation?
Really enjoyed this when you played it last, especially liked it with no HUD. Yeah, dude, the less HUD you have in Unity, the more immersive it really becomes. For this playthrough, since I do like so many missions and stuff, I decided to have at least a minimap on. But yeah, also decided to have like some of the elements turned off, like the health bar and stuff, so we just don't take away too much from the game. But yeah, no heart really is a pleasure with this game, I think. Similar to AC1, it seems like it's almost designed to be played that way. And really helps out to get like all of your mission objectives regardless, even with no HUD enabled. Hey the Grammy, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Hey, that's mine. God. Yeah, the accents are so damn funny. I love it.
My employers won't be pleased with these delays. We appreciate your patience and that of your employers. I'm losing patience. I didn't come down to this stinking hole to wait around on supplies. We're doing our best, but Merico's people are proving resourceful. If you can't prevail with superior weapons, maybe you're not right for this task. I assure you the next shipment will arrive this afternoon.
That's good to hear, Grammy. And yeah, I'm doing well. Having a nice day. Playing some more Unity with our historical timeline order. And yeah, we're definitely getting closer to the last third of the game here. Only a few more streams, so we probably will be finished with it.
The blueprints aren't here. They must be at their armory.
Move. Okay, that works.
Dancing away!
Arnaud, what cheer? La patrie me tente pas. Encore lui? Pas d'inquiétude.
You like the HUD for Elden Ring and think it could have been worked well in this game? The HUD disappears when just exploring but comes back on when combat is initiated. Yeah, that's cool, kind of like have the option for the dynamic HUD system, right? Like, yeah, if you're in stealth or combat, then, you know, like turn it on or something. Or at least the elements regarding both systems, but if you don't need it, just turn it off. It's actually a really cool idea.
Merico. Shipment almost ready.
We may be a while, we're still waiting on supplies.
You think people thought the hut in Dead Space was unique for the time as well. The hut was basically built into the main character's outfit. That's really cool. Yeah, I love when games find like unique ways to guide you, you know, in the game world, and give you hints that just add to the immersion. What I also loved in Ghost of Tsushima was like, you know, when you kind of like use your touchpad of a PS controller, you could kind of like make the wind guide you towards your next target. It also felt like, you know, really like part of the game world instead of like having to head to the map the entire time or something. Felt more natural. You had to turn the hut on for the detective mission. They just seemed impossible without it. Yeah. What I did in my no hut run was, in those instances, I think I went on the map and just kind of like targeted a location where the next investigation was, and then it still pops up in no hut, I guess, in game. But if I wouldn't have done that, then yeah, it would have been, as you say, almost impossible to find them and do all of them.
Well done, citizen. With better rifles, Paris's enemies will fall.
My pleasure.
Oh, we have an next mission here. And I guess this is also Farron de Maricourt. Guess she spawned doubly. Citizen. Yeah, there she is again. Okay, let's see if this one is set in a specific year. Okay, doesn't seem like either, so we can do it already. Oh yeah, I didn't even see that. 50k for this one. Deliver Farron de Maricourt's call to join her women's brigade to groups of prostitutes.
I've had a very good idea. I want to raise up an army, a whole army of women. Women have had the worst of it, and it's women who will know how to set things right. Now, when I say women, I mean the women of the streets. You know, prostitutes, streetwalkers. I need you to go to the brothels. Give them these recruitment handbills. They'll join up in droves.
Oh yeah, let's do it. Yeah, you weren't supposed to jump into water there, Arno. Citizen.
Attendez voir, attendez. Mais tout ça, c'est de la viande.
Why is he running against the cage?
Que diable Tout serait fait.
Pour quelle quantité? Non, le drôle de prix n'est pas négocié.
Hold it there, back! Stop, you! Yes, you! Damn moderate!
Wait, didn't they get released? I have to speak to the prostitutes as well. I just thought I had to free them or something. So hey there, Vidostas, welcome in. This outfit looks cool. You would have loved to have retextured outfits from the other assassins as well. Yeah, that would have been really nice to have as well. I mean, there's definitely a good amount of like legacy outfits in this game, but yeah. But yeah, this outfit is great. I love it's like kind of like how it's a dark version of the ITE outfit. And thank you also for a follow.
Citizen, you there!
Citizen.
Hold it, you! This cut's bleeding slowly.
N'importe quoi! N'importe quoi! Pitié! What the hell's going on?
An army of women? About time! I'm in!
I'll be there. As long as I get out of this hellhole, yes.
Hey! What are you afraid of? Put it away! I've only ever killed a few hundred pellets! I'll have a word with you! Pillock!
Keep to the good path,
Come
man.
back here!
I don't want to have to
I'll
hurt
turn you into horse and jam!
We're not giving it away free. Make sure they have money.
Tough day at the revolution.
Dear God, this is back-breaking work.
Ain't it the truth, sister?
For Mericourt, all right.
Do we get uniforms?
Keep out the riffraff. You want to play, you gotta pay.
What can I get for 3 francs?
It's gotta be more fun than this.
You don't sleep with royalists, do you?
Their money's as good as yours.
Let's go!
Hey, you there! Stop!
Now for the fun.
I said to speak to one. But no, what did I miss?
Strange.
Something I don't really like about gear in this game is that if you're not wearing an outfit, the hood looks like it just loosely sitting on top like some type of hat. Yeah, there's definitely some hoods or coats that work better together than others. But yeah, sometimes it's a bit tricky to make it like look well together, if it doesn't belong to the same set either.
Hey, handsome.
Okay, that takes care of the second place here. One more to go. Oh yeah, it really is Aura. Sleeping before this too. Let's go to the shopkeeper here real quick. I need some ammunition.
Il va se faire mal.
Just got a lot for Berserk darts would swing.
Ceci ne me dit rien de bon.
Cassez les portes! Brisez les vitres! Oui, ça fait mal! Ah, c'est fini pour toi, mon ami! Vous connaissez... Il est en forme, ça promet!
J'ai envie de changer d'air.
Venez!
It's funny how long that usually takes. Also pretty good at blocking.
Ah, ça c'était parfait! La révolution exige des changements, et elle les obtiendra!
Je ne sais pas de quoi il s'agit, donc ma présence
Personne ne peut échapper à la justice! Vas-y, de toutes tes forces! Oui, achève-le, allez! Ah, c'est pour toi, mon ami! Il ne saurait y avoir de... piétiner!
No idea how these guys got alerted here, but that's probably because of a Berserk dart, I would assume. Yeah, we're just one of them. Don't mind me. Are these guys still after me? I think I might have to kill them. Annette Dorian. A beautiful lady. These guys are still trying to get me. Is that like another entrance? Look at this. Fuck? You can see me through a wall. And they have to lockpick the door to get to them, so... Never mind. They're shooting the door. Amazing.
Back of him! Not up when he can't see! You're going nowhere! You've got a...
Okay, freaking finally we can talk to the woman here.
Women's army? That's crazy. I'll join. Different kind
Women's
of
army.
work. Where do I sign?
That Teruan, she's always got something going.
Shooting instead of screwing. Sounds good.
A chance to get off my back.
Shooting instead of screwing. Sounds good. Oh, I love that forward row over here. That that forward row is so nice looking. Hell yeah. Nice dog picking there. Too fast for you and your old man reflexes. Thank you. Yeah, it can be a bit tricky sometimes. Sometimes I just don't get it right either. Nice puns. Yeah. Definitely funny quests. And a really good paid one. Got 50k out of that. Okay, let's have a look if the social club missions are set during a specific date. Okay, this one isn't. How about the other one here? Okay, this one is actually set during 94. So we can only do the extortion contortion. The chance to get off my back. Yeah. Track down and assassinate the chief extortionist. A group of criminals has taken advantage of the current disarray of a city government to oppress the citizens along the Bieva. They can be found extorting merchants in the north of the district. Find the thugs and follow them to their captain. Assassinate him. No worries at all, Lucinda. Thank you so much for coming by and for joining. I really appreciate it. I hope you have a great start to your Plague Tale Innocence stream today. Yeah, for anybody that hasn't checked out Lucinda, there's a shout out in chat. Thank you, Rod. She's playing all kinds of games, from horror games to first-person games. Currently some Plague Tale Innocence for first time, which I'm also playing at the moment. She's actually gonna finish the game today, and I'm not sure actually. Have you said yet which game will replace Plague Tale Innocence once you finish it? But either way, I hope you have a great time with it. And I wish you best of luck also with the, you know, ending level. Hopefully it wouldn't take too many tries to get past it. And thank you for clipping that Iron Bear suit. Yeah, I love the unique votes in this game. There's also like a really cool cat pass move that's very situational, but so satisfying when you get it. I actually have quite a bit of money again. Okay, how about we upgrade... What was it? That was a sword, wasn't it? The Kinkeda. Get a bit more damage.
I just paid. Leave me alone.
I'm here to help.
Oh, thank God. Those damn thugs come by every few days, tell me pay up or else, and what am I gonna do? I pay through the nose.
You didn't have anything else officially lined up, so after we finish Plague Tale you would check out Chapter Select and see if you can get some easy achievements. And then you will be moving back to Days Gone. You discovered you can do the hardest difficulty with New Game Plus, so you're breezing through your second playthrough. Ah, I gotcha. Very nice. Yeah, that sounds like a cool plan to also like go back to earlier chapters and replay some of the levels in the Plague Tale.
My God, the prince!
The prince in Paris.
You're not that fast!
Still alive? I can't believe it!
My God, the prince!
God damn them all to hell.
Let me guess.
I wouldn't pay.
The prince?
They got no right. Broke up the place and damn near broke my arm. It's gotta stop.
I can't believe it's still alive.
I know where they are! They went through here! Come on, I'll show you!
My God, the prince! Yeah?
Franchement, je n'en peux plus. Regarde ça. Tout allait bien. Tout d'un coup, elle disparaît.
Citizen, hold him up!
Shoot. It's a lot of snipers over here. Nice. Okay, this one I believe is set in a specific year. This must be after the execution of King Louis, I believe. Yeah, this one is 95, so we can hold off onto that. I wonder if this mission has a specific year. Oh, it doesn't. And it's a murder mystery. We haven't done one of those for ages. But check it out.
Un homme comme on en voit.
Hey there, Captain Ryan. Welcome in.
Un divertissement intéressant.
Cut the middleman. So for murder in the graveyard. Yeah, I want to replace it. Dead body. Body is dismembered. The cuts are precise, surgical. There's not much blood, but plenty of sand in the wounds. The fish hook was left attached to the flesh, and the skin is covered in puncture wounds. Seaweed. The same algae that grows by the river Seine. It is also covered in sand. Hey Vitor. Saving up for emotional Psychosaurus. Well, that's definitely worth redeeming. Welcome in. Hope you guys are doing well. And yeah, it's going good, Ryan. Working on our historical timeline order of Unity. But yeah, I would say at this point we are in the last third of it. So definitely doing good progress. A heavy set of footprints. And we got a satchel. Small satchel that contains bait, hooks, and fishing line. It also contains a rip-proof of release document stamped by officials at La Salle Petier, the asylum next door. The name of who was released is illegible. Right, let's go to the asylum then.
Those papers are for a patient we just released. He always blabbered on about being a fisherman, so your best bet is to check the river. We also had a patient escape a few weeks ago. You can check their cells inside, just down the steps.
Torn medical journal. Pages from a torn up medical journal belonging to a surgeon named Dr. Leonard Eni. It is filled with drawings of human anatomy and surgical procedures. It also has a large list of patients and their addresses. All but one has been crossed off. A patient named Charlotte Doron, who lives at 9 Rue de la Muette. There's also a return address for the surgeon at 8 Rue Poliveau. Both addresses would be worth a visit.
What happened? I had a paper cut, but my whole arm got infected because it's so filthy in here. Some surgeon thought he had the right to hack it clean off. The pain almost killed me.
Jesus. The book, Guide to Fish Species. Filled with circuit drawings and descriptions of various types of fish, well worn and looks to have been read 1,000 times. Mattress. The mattress has many small puncture holes in it. The fishing hook. Disgusting. Hidden under the bed is a dead rat impaled multiple times by a fishing hook.
Citizen, hold there!
Citizen.
Serait-ce une espèce de jeu?
Hey Verfua, welcome in, dude. Good morning to you. It's going very good, thank you. I hope you're doing well.
What can I say? My boss is a good barber, but a horrible surgeon. I was using his clients to make a little money on the side. Cut out the middleman.
Damn. Is that the name of a quest? It must be him. Surgeon assistant.
Of course that's my journal. Proof my assistant is taking jobs behind my back. He's always late and off doing God knows what. I don't care how good he is with a blade. I can't trust a man who's stealing clients. Best to let him go.
He's doing jobs behind his back and he's got with a blade. So he would definitely fit profile currently. A pile of corpses. The corpses look like they have been sitting here for at least a week. They were hacked to pieces and are now impossible to identify. A cleaver. A large and very sharp cleaver could be part of a set. So whoever is missing it in this set might be our killer. A torn journal. The pages belong to a surgeon's journal. They show diagrams of a human anatomy. Several names of patients are crossed out. Could be potential murder victims. So like the same list we saw in the prison, one of the cells. Leather straps. These look like the kind of leather straps worn to control a prisoner or patient. They're caked in dried blood.
I was fishing a few days ago and I found a body floating in the river. Cut up arms and legs too. It must have floated here from upstream. I didn't know what to do with it, so I took it to the cemetery. I'm sorry.
A human limb. The severed arm looks to be female. There are fresh scratches on the wrist. So he fished the body parts out of the river. Interesting.
Soyez les sous, soyez les fous.
well. My wife is missing. She'd just come home from the butcher, but when I went into the bedroom upstairs, she was gone and there's blood everywhere. I think it's hers. Please, help me.
Well, the victim was female. The chances that was his wife are quite big. And she went to the butcher, so that's something to keep in mind. Signs of struggle. His wife put up quite a fight. Her attacker looks to have had a lot of trouble with her as the house is a mess. Raw meat. Uncooked meat from a butcher shop. Looks like it hasn't been out very long. The shop must be nearby. Trail of blood. There's blood all over the house. It is unlikely his wife is alive. It looks like the body was dragged and then backed up to carry. Which AC has the biggest open world? It must be Valhalla, right? Or Origins or Odyssey? In terms of size, Odyssey is the largest because of the ocean. In terms of length of game, Valhalla. Yeah, Valhalla would be like the biggest game in terms of like landmass. And how much, landmass there's to explore. Especially considering also like all the additions with additional regions and stuff. It's definitely the biggest and the longest. But as Viewer says, I believe Odyssey has the biggest game map because, 50% of it or so is like water. So it's a similar situation to Black Flag, which was super huge for its time because you just have a lot of like empty kind of like content, I guess, or empty kind of like environments that don't really have like quests or something to loot or something like that. And hey there, Kabuki Killstreak, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Alright, let's go to the butcher. Over here. Butcher's knives. They look to be part of a set, though a large cleaver is missing. Wow, that's a cleaver we found at the shack at the River Seine.
Murders? Well, some crazy man came by here rambling about a corpse. That's all I know. How about some fresh pork? My assistant can give you a perfect cut. He's a little slow in the head. Came in here a few weeks ago begging for work, but I tell you, the boy has a gift. A gift that finally leaves me some time to get some fishing in.
So he was most likely in the asylum and got released, begging for a job here. And for some reason he has the cleanest cut. Sounds familiar?
I just want to work. I won't bother no one. What do you want? I must work.
So, he's our guy. Yes, the set where the big cleaver is missing, which we found at the shack with all the parts of bodies. And the guy with the fishing obsession, he fished the body parts out of there. But he didn't actually have like any fantasies about cutting flesh or anything. Just like puncture and fish it, I guess. Which I guess also is a bit fucked up, but I mean, he wasn't a murderer. This guy though, he was.
I just want to work. I won't bother no one. Let me cut meat. There was so much to cut, so little time. So much meat left to cut. Can't stop. Never stop.
Horrible. That's the last time I fish in those waters. Have a look and see which weapon suits you.
I have a feeling he hasn't even fished in those waters yet. Yeah, it's kind of funny. I actually love his comments that he makes after each, suspect found. Got the officer's round axe. This one is pretty good, actually. This heavy axe is usually reserved for the strongest soldiers. Man's got a nest problem. Yeah. Or rest problem, given how often he has to sleep. Man's got a meat problem. Yeah, that too. A lot of problems over here. Right then, let's have a look if this murder mystery is set in a year. Yeah, this one's actually set in 96, so quite late. How about this? Okay, this one we can do already. Encyclopédie Diderot. Recover valuable sections of the Encyclopédie Diderot that might expose the Assassin Brotherhood.
Do you have a copy of the Encyclopédie Diderot?
Yes, I believe I do.
A relief. I'm looking to borrow a section of it, one focusing on secret societies.
Give me a moment to... Thief! Stop him!
Got you!
This guy is fast.
How you like violence is all you understand, so... No fire, is there?
Dude, how fast is this guy? He's even like a big fella, I think, so that's even more impressive.
You can't escape! It's time to die! I haven't got all here! Don't run me!
Well, things are gonna get seriously bad for you!
Get out of here right now!
Fuck. I'm actually supposed to like get him because he's way faster than I am. Now we're running at max speed here. Good for fuck. Fuck. Also, you had to go on light speed again.
Citizen! You're no sprinter!
I feel like my best bet might actually be to lose him, then try to like sneak up on him. Let's let him get away.
Lost him.
Then we like sneak up on him. Ah, freaking hell, he sees like automatically. What the fuck? How fast is he? It's ridiculous. Okay, gonna let him get away again. On. Yeah, that's easier.
Fine, keep it.
Dude, this guy. Die.
Bloody hell! Die! Oh, got ya!
Well, it's the one just d'ailleurs. Now I just need to find time to read it.
Yeah, that was ridiculous. Also, this guy's sliding again. Look at this. Amazing. This guy got some real assassin talent. No kidding. Like, he was so damn fast. But it really seemed like you had to lose him before being able to really get him. Kind of like surprise him. Okay, we can do this mission as well over here. The Carmelite Nuns.
Pourquoi fait-il ça?
Oh, we also have no murder mystery. The Hand of Science. Is this one set in a specific year? It is, yeah. This one is 94. Okay. Let's focus on the Paris story then. If you should change their career to Olympic sprinter. No kidding. Like, if you can sprint that fast with that amount of weights, imagine if he was like super fit. How fast he could run then. Defend nuns threatened by an angry crowd.
Look there. The National Guard is escorting an order of nuns, but the...
A non-juring priest. On July 12, 1790, the civil constitution of the clergy was instituted. This legislation determined that God's representatives would no longer answer to the Pope in Rome, but instead to France and its revolutionary government. They would be paid and overseen by the state. As a result, the church became part of the French administration, which sought to ensure the loyalty of its representatives to the values of the revolution. Those who accepted this new order had to take a solemn oath to the nation, the law, and the king. Many priests did not view these changes favorably and refused to take the oath. Pope Pius VI sent his condemnation of the act the next day. Those who refused the oath were labeled non-juring or refractory priests. Many who refused were physically attacked for their piety to Rome.
He's about to attack. They don't stand a chance.
Yeah, that's a lot of nuns. And a lot of allies.
I fear not death in the service of our Lord.
Elle mange la poussière des rues!
Vous allez venir devant nous, ou on vous fera sortir de force! Battez-les à mort! Stop there, citizens!
Your wickedness. Can't just the fruit of thy womb, Jesus. I pray for him sinners now and at the hour of our death.
Jesus Christ, I want to just shoot this guy, please. Thank you. Nobody cares about me assassinating everybody here. Why didn't he die? Okay. That takes care of it. One thing I actually want to do is I want to go back to the Café Theatre here. Because we can pick up some money, which I haven't done in a long time.
Sleep well, sir.
I have. Thank you. I do also wonder, have we gotten any new letter from Elise at this point? Ah, we have. Nice.
Dearest Arno, I can barely conceive how much has changed in the last 3 years. How far our roads have taken us. Sometimes I feared our paths would diverge forever, or else come together at loggerheads like the star-crossed lovers in some hackneyed stage piece. Yet here we are. Not the same brash children we once were, nor yet strangers. When this is over, when Germain is dead at our feet and my father rests, who then will we be? Assassin mentor and Templar Grandmaster? The continuation of the old, or the beginning of something new? Will we shape the future of our world, or will we retire quietly to the countryside to raise goats? I can just see you, a goat herd, leaping and climbing about the Alps. No goat would have a chance of escaping you. I do not know what the next days, months, years will bring. All I know is that we shall remain Arno and Elise. And with that, I am content. Je t'aime, Elise.
It's kind of funny when she says no goat will have a chance of escaping you. Because the other day I saw like a BBC short video about, you know, mountain goats that climbed like a huge, steep dam. Like, literally was like 85 degrees or something. You know, like, that's how steep it was. And they climbed up there to get access to some salt. Which of course is, you know, essential for them. Because it provides them also for the strength, for the bones and stuff. And they have like a really bad need to get it. But yeah, it was insane. No way Arno would have gotten up there without falling. But also interesting here with when she says what will happen when Germain is dead, right? Like, will he become Assassin Mentor, she Templar Grandmaster? Because at least a question open for, you know, if that would have happened with the Assassins and Templars, at least in Paris and France, you know, unite and, you know, make kind of like start existing together. Obviously, the ideals are way too different, but you know, Elise and Anu aren't. But yeah, it never comes to that, so we never know for sure what could have happened. Yeah, you're really not sure Anu appreciates the Templar Assassin conflict until much later in the game. Definitely, yeah. Yeah, at the start of the game, he just sees the Assassin Brotherhood as like a means to an end, right? Like he sees in the Assassins an opportunity to, for redemption, essentially. And he doesn't join them because he believes much in the ideals of the Brotherhood at that point, but at the end of the game, he surely, you know, gets a lesson about the Creed. And, I mean, the ending speech really, you know, gets to show that for him the Creed is more of a warning than anything. But he still, you know, embraces it. And it's great to see. But yeah, at the start of the game, he really doesn't care all that much yet about the ideals, I guess. We have an update for Marie Levesque. Tragically, she was murdered by an unknown assailant during the celebration of the Palais Royal's conversion into a prison in the late 1792. Assassins 5, Templars 0. Right. Missions. Okay, so I think what I'm actually gonna be doing next is I'm gonna be doing more of the Helix Rifts because we still can do a few of those. Let's go ahead and attack them, and then we fast travel over here to the temple. I want to finish with them before we advance with the main story because we will unlock the next Helix Rift very shortly. And yeah, just to have like a better pacing of it. Do the rest of them now.
Lâchez donc cette mégère. C'est une sorte de...
Bienvenue.
Okay, we're done with data harvest. Gotten all the assassin into there. We haven't done Cover yet, and I think we still have one for the tower. Yeah, let's play tower next.
We're counting on you to save our operative, somewhere in the simulation. This data comes from deep within the Helix. Well done. Keep up the good work. This should come in useful. That data node is starting to desync. You better collect it before it loses all value. Good. We have enough data to trace our man's position. I think this data could really help us. Data received. The data is desyncing. You need to collect it or it'll be gone for good. I think this data could really help us. There he is. He's out of the system. Good work. Sending the data to the lab now. Quick! Time is running out. Wait a second. This one's encrypted. This data comes from deep within the helix. Well done. You performed a great service for the Brotherhood, but others still need your help.
Right, nice. Let's go ahead and play the next rift, and then we have a look at the assassin intel that we've gotten here.
We're counting on you to save our operative. He's somewhere in the simulation.
Yeah, that's not the one I wanted to do.
We're losing that data. Try to reach it before it's gone completely.
Reconnaissance memo. Doctor. Your concerns regarding the observatory have been noted, and I am inclined to agree. However, my status as a guardian requires that I first confer with my two colleagues, after which point we will pass our judgment on to the General of the Cross. If she has any concerns with your proposal, you will be apprised within a week. If you hear nothing by August 2nd, 2014, proceed as you see fit. If we do proceed with your plan, I will contact our Grandmasters in Cuba, Mexico, and the United States to get a read on the situation. With luck, the site will be undisturbed. This is probably wishful thinking, and there is a good chance the assassins still have some sort of surveillance over the site. As we discovered last year in the course of our Kenway investigation, the Caribbean Brotherhood appointed a small faction to protect the location at some point around 1723. We don't know if their stewardship is still ongoing. To echo your sentiments from our last discussion, I do believe the missing blood vials are of critical importance to our current Phoenix project. Locating these will be a boon, but we should not ignore the value of the scouts as well. In canny hands, the technology found in the scouts could lead to another organization tracking the genetic memory code. Our estimates say we will control Animus technology for 13 years at best, but it's only a matter of time before our technology is stolen, compromised, and distributed. We know the assassins have long had access to critical pieces of our technology, but they have not cracked the puzzle of surrogate DNA, how to extract it, how to sequence it, etc. We need to ensure that does not happen for a long time. Then there's that other problem, but I'm waiting for a full analysis to fully understand exactly what she is, and what she is capable of before going into panic mode. At the very least, we know she is capable of rather grand disruptions around the world, so keep your security tight. We'll be in touch. Ellen Rickon. So she of course is meant Juno, who lies in wait in the grey, ready to be resurrected and coming back to life. But yeah, they're talking of course about the observatory that we have seen in Black Flag in the Caribbean, that is being used to kind of like spy on people. By having the blood of people, you can essentially get their point of view and see at any time what they're doing and when. Although you don't even need the full observatory, you can also just use the skull and insert a blood vial there. So that's incredibly useful, of course. But yeah, this is not the Helix Rift I wanted to do, so let's go ahead and quit this mission. And yeah, then we only have a covert occupied Paris Rift left, with 2 assassin intotes. Let's check it out.
We thought we'd lost this assassin for good. His life is in your hands now. Find him. Keep up the good work. This data comes from deep within the Helix. Well done. That data node is starting to desync. You better collect it before it loses all value. Wait, this data is encrypted. This should come in useful. Hold on, decrypting. Gather that data before it loses all integrity. Quick! Okay, we have our agent's location. Let's hope that contains something valuable. I think this data could really help us. There he is. Quick! Time is running out. He's out of the system. Good work. This data comes from deep within the Helix. Well done. Data received. Another assassin lives thanks to you. Enjoy the reward.
This actually gives quite some decent money. Not gonna lie. Not the worst thing to farm money, I would say, considering you can finish these in like a minute and a half per.
Try to get as much data.
Reconnaissance report. Fight by Otto Burke, 23rd of May 2014. Flight into Kingston was smooth, customs a breeze. No hassles, calling GM to confirm expedition on the 25th is a go. Update, we are on schedule. 24th of May. Traveled from Kingston overland to Montego Bay, travel time 5 hours, multiple stops, met Grandmaster at his home, dinner at 19:30. Discuss plans, heading for bed just before midnight. 25th of May. Set off this morning at 10:30 AM in 3 separate trucks to site location. Based on geotech data taken from multiple Sample 17 archive files, we fixed in a position within 20 meters of LAT 18.446846, long -78.004086. The area is lush with vegetation and trees with a few well-maintained roads nearby. The site we are settled on is a few hundred meters from the nearest road. 11:43. After 1 hour of searching, we have located an earthen mound whose layout bears some resemblance to the structures observed in the Kenway footage provided to us. Digging will commence at 1 PM. 1846. We have made visual confirmation that the site bears traces of precursor architecture. However, we have also come to the conclusion that the magnitude of our task is too immense for manual tools and have made arrangements for 2 backhoe loaders. Delivery is expected tomorrow morning, no later than 10 hours. 26th of May. Backhoe loaders have arrived late following a confrontation with the proprietor of a rental company. Our scanners found active GPS devices on the vehicles, a safeguard against theft no doubt. When we requested that the devices be turned off, citing sensitive archaeological concerns, the man refused. A decent quantity of cash reverses objections. Digging began just after lunch. So they bribed them, essentially. 27th of May. We have located what appears to be the entrance to one of the forts rooms of the compound. Nothing of import was located here, save a small glass bottle dating from the late 17th or early 18th century. The bottle was empty. We will refocus our efforts tomorrow. In the meantime, however, we dwell on this. Based on our examinations of the accumulated vegetation and various soil samples, we have come to the conclusion that this site was deliberately buried between 200 and 230 years ago. None of the accumulated earth here is natural. This may suggest a radical shift in the assassin's stewardship strategy, or necessary response to increased Templar interest in the site. 28th of May. Multiple setbacks, 1 backhoe in need of repairs this morning, then heavy rains for a brief spell, mud everywhere. 29th of May. Progress at last, we have located the primary entrance to the observatory a dozen or so meters to the west of the first fort's entrance. Unfortunately, we were not able to proceed farther than 5 meters, as an impenetrable mound of rubble and stone has blocked our progress. 30th of May. 10 straight hours of moving rubble at no end in sight. My preliminary diagnosis is dire. Based on the lay of the land west of our dig site uneven, yet with a distinct declivity averaging 4 degrees for almost 100 meters. I've come to suspect that most if not all of the observatory suffered a catastrophic collapse at some point in the 18th century. This may account for its burial, but where no further mention of it is made in our own archives past the beginning of the 19th century. More excavations will be necessary, but on a scale the skeleton crew is not equipped to handle. Arrangements are being made as a right. Well, that's good, if they didn't get too far with the observatory. I mean, they know where it is, but they can't really get inside as of yet.
As you can, but remember to leave enough time to find the assassin. That data node is starting to desync. You better collect it before it loses all value. This data comes from deep within the helix. Well done. This will come in handy. The data is breaking down. Get to it before we lose it. Great find. This will come in handy. Hold on a second. I need to decrypt it. The data is missing. I've been able to pinpoint our agent's location. Wow, this should make our researchers very happy. There's the agent. Get him out. He's free. Well done. Let's hope that contains something valuable.
The fuck? I'm stuck inside this tower. I've backed inside. Amazing. And now we're auto desynchronized. Oh, let's give it another try then.
Try to get as much data as you can, but remember to leave enough time to find the assassin. I think this data could really help us. Let's hope that contains something valuable. This one's encrypted. Wait. We're losing that data. Try to reach it before it's gone completely. I think this data could really help us. This will come in handy.
Back a day keeps Ubisoft away. Yeah, more like the opposite, isn't it? Hey, Verhabinger, welcome in.
Assassin position triangulated. Hold on, decrypting. This data comes from deep within the helix. Well done. Operative located. Sending the data to the lab now. The data is breaking down. Get to it before we lose it. Another piece of the puzzle. Well done. The simulation will start collapsing soon. Hurry! He's free. Well done. Great find. Performed a great service for the Brotherhood, but others still need your help.
Right, nice. That's all the assassin intel collected for the occupied Paris. Helix Rifts. Nice. Let's go back to Helix and then we have a read up on the last assassin intel here. Archive conversation, the 6th of August 2014. And this one again is between LeMay and Grammatica. Avaro? Melanie, what's happening? Just an update on where we're at. We've been seeing periodic attempts by outside sources to access our storage servers, but we've been able to shut them down almost totally. Shut them down, what does that mean exactly? Prevent them from gaining access to our offline servers, and those that do get through, we flush them as quickly as possible. Those are decoys, Miss LeMay. Decoys? The group we're dealing with is too talented and persistent to be stopped by basic security sweeps. The texts you're seeing are just decoys to take your eyes off the actual intruders. Okay, do you know something we don't? I know a lot of things your team does not. So what do you suggest? With a proprietary detection system that can find and flush rogue divers, it will take a few days to implement, but when we do, you have the tools you need to keep your data safe. provided you have a meadow to use it properly. Of course I do. This is our research, our data. I would let anyone compromise it. Even if it means fighting dirty? I'm not sure I understand what that means, but I'm committed. Melanie, the rogues infiltrating Helix are using it to sequence genetic memories, just as we are. Capturing and extracting them from Helix will almost certainly cause irreparable hippocampal shock, or sudden death in some cases. Are you comfortable with the idea of killing potential intruders? Long pause. Miss LeMay? I'm here, sorry. I do what it takes, Doctor. This is top secret material. We can't risk it falling into the hands of terrorists. Precisely. I'm glad to hear you take your job in international security so seriously. Would you object to us sending over one of our technicians to handle the logistics? Absolutely not. Good. We'll be in touch. Of course. Anytime. So this kind of like showcases that, you know, LeMay is also very much capable and willing to kill people to do her job, and, you know, to be like properly accepted by the Templars as well, because initially she didn't know about the Templars, right? She just worked for Abstergo Entertainment. But when she took over the role of Olivier Gannot, the CEO, you know, she had to kind of like fulfill the demands of Abstergo Entertainment, given that she was in the leading role now of the entertainment division. And these sweeps that they're talking about are basically whenever, you know, we have to flee into another time period in Unity. Abstergo's trying to, you know, detect intruders, which are we, essentially, like we are one of the intruders of Helix. And we're trying to flee into the, you know, occupied Paris Rift, or the Belle Epoque Rift, or later the Medieval Rift, to escape them. And if they would actually detect us and find us, then we would potentially die, at least a player. And yeah, LeMay is fine with doing that, you know. They just view us as terrorists, and that's how they justify doing something like that. Bunch of bastards. But yeah, that finishes the occupied Paris Helix Rifts, and Orpheus has an intel in it. Very, very nice. So yeah, I believe most of the missions at this point are part of like a specific timeline. I reckon there's still quite a few that don't have a set year, so I still wanna check on those and do more of them. But yeah, what I'm actually gonna be doing is I'm gonna take a break now, and during that break I'm just gonna check a couple missions and make a list of the ones that we can do already. And when I come back, we're just gonna focus on those missions before we head back into the timeline order of events. But yeah, definitely are doing good progress here. Like, looking at the side tracker, we have obviously the last Helix Rift left, about 1/3 of a social club mission. Same for the Paris stories. Not too many at this point. We still got heaps of murder mysteries though, so yeah. Gotta do quite a bit of those, but we're getting there. Cheers, Rod. Aura. Yeah, I will catch you guys in just a few. With more of the side stuff. So, yeah. Alright, we're back. Thank you all for staying tuned, and welcome back to more of AC Unity, with our historical timeline order playthrough of all the missions. I had to look at all of the missions we currently have available here, like all the parish stories and murder mysteries and social club missions, and there's actually only 3 missions we have to do that aren't set during a specific year, right now at least. And one of them is, let's see, one of them is Desiree Desired. This one unlocks after you meet Napoleon and can be done anytime really. So yeah, that should be the next one we do today. But yeah, once those 3 missions are done, I think we can really just focus on the timeline order for the rest of the playthrough, for the most part at least. There's gonna be some missions that spawn, for example, after I do the one I just tagged, I think another one is gonna spawn. But yeah, those will be the exceptions really. For the most part, it's just gonna be the actual order of events.
C'est amusant.
Oh, quelque chose les agite, mais quoi?
Ah, Arno. Could you help me in a personal matter?
Protect Napoleon's fiancée, Desiree Clary.
It concerns my fiancée, Desiree Clary. Some sans-culotte plan to abduct her for a ransom. Captain Bernadotte knows the particulars. Join him in front of the post office and ensure that Desiree escapes her house unharmed.
John Bernadotte. A poor man's Bonaparte, Bernadotte started out as a stable boy nicknamed Fanfan Beaujambé. He enrolled in the Revolutionary Army as a private aged 17. He quickly rose up to the ranks, becoming a brigadier general, and just 6 months after that, general of division. Of note is his marriage to Desiree Clary, a former sweetheart of Napoleon Bonaparte, whom Bernadotte served under at the thunderous success at Austerlitz. However, these revolutionary principles were jettisoned in the wake of an extraordinary turn of events. Having been adopted by the ailing Charles XXX of Sweden, he was called on to become Crown Prince and eventually Charles XL, King of Sweden and Norway. Damn. Kinda forgot about that because last time I didn't read the database entry for the people, I don't think. Like, makes it kind of like funnier realizing that he's actually gonna become like a king of Sweden and Norway, considering his behavior.
Vous qu'il va se rendre le coup. Quel joli coup!
Ah, Bonaparte sent you. We are to rescue his fiancée. Let us make haste. Again, I find myself running errands for Bonaparte, and yet he and I are of equal rank. How does he do it? Gads! I've got a beautiful sword, crafted in Spain. But a man can't marry his sword, sir. I need a woman to soothe my brow. And here Bonaparte has already found a fiancée. Damn, he's a lucky dog. I wonder if he'll amount to anything, eh?
Who's coming after Jack?
A letter? For me?
A letter. For me? Hey, wieder Mais. That killing animation. Amazing. Yeah, welcome into Mice. How's it going, dude? For me?
Ah, the fighting life. I love it so. You mangy fleabags. I challenge you to a fencing bout. Sans culotte? Get yourself some culotte then. Good God. You there! You cannot stop us! We're here to rescue someone!
Hey, Vashon. Welcome in, dude.
We need a challenge!
How's it going?
We got her trapped on the top floor.
I am here on a mission of gallantry.
We got her trapped on the top floor. Stay back! They're covering the stairs. There's plenty of this in here.
Been sure today was at the Grandma's doing the grass. How's you? Oh, very nice. That'd be a huge help by Grandma, I would imagine. Very, very nice indeed. And yeah, I've been really well. Having a nice day. Doing some good progress with Unity. We're currently about 61% total sync. But yeah, most of the missions are done at this point that we want to do. So definitely getting there. Only 3 more main sequences, but we still got a lot of co-op and heists and side missions to do. But yeah, for some reason a lot of the side stuff is actually located time-wise at the tail end of the main story. So that's why I kind of have to focus on those for now. And Sean, thank you for redeeming the outfit. McFarlane Master Assassin outfit. Hell yeah. Let's go ahead and equip that. Outfit of a Master Assassin Arno Victor Dorian is designed by Todd McFarlane. Yeah, quite like the look of this one.
Mademoiselle, we're sorry to disturb you, but...
The daughter of a wealthy merchant from the south of France, Desiree crossed destinies with 2 extraordinary military men of a period. Initially engaged to Joseph Bonaparte, she was introduced to his brother Napoleon. What sort of negotiation ensued is lost to history, but somehow Desiree's older sister married Joseph, and Desiree herself became engaged to Napoleon. The marriage was not to come to fruition. Napoleon became infatuated with the extraordinary Joseph Beauharnais, and Desiree met and later married the dashing officer John Bernadotte. A few years later, her husband, via an unusual adoptive relationship, was more or less appointed to be King of Sweden, and Desiree became Queen. If you handed this in as a plot of a soap opera, they'd laugh you out of the building. Except the bit about being appointed King of Sweden. They'd love that.
Fiancé sent us to ensure your well-being.
I can take care of my own well-being, thank you.
I see that in you, Captain Bonaparte has secured a precious victory. God, your ankle is exceptionally well turned.
You are impertinent, sir. I like that. I like that very much.
Those flashing eyes. We must go, before I say something I regret, or I sustain a mortal injury.
I love this cover assassination from over here. Very convenient to say the least. Okay, how many more are coming?
No sleep over you.
The streets want my feel safe.
Where's the lamb sauce?
Come on, man.
I just need a...
This is the lamb.
Where's the lamb sauce?
Right here, chef. I
Lamb sauce is coming up.
Has made me quite giddy with delight.
Surely that's not natural.
Mon cher Bernadotte. If this had been another time, another place.
Say not another word. I dare not even dream.
You are right. There can be no dreams for us. Goodbye, dear sir.
Finally got just what
Goodbye.
you deserve. My regards to Harry.
These have got to be my least favorite missions. They're kind of funny, you know, like the whole way they talk with each other, but I don't know, I'm just not a big fan of high society, I have to say. Like, kind of like the whole mannerisms and stuff that go with it. This always seems super pretentious to me. Which I guess it is, because, you know, it's expected of them to behave the way they do.
Speak up. Que je vais aller m'occuper de ne me regarde pas, je vais m'en aller.
Méfiez-vous de la colère du peuple.
Ah, very nice to mice. Yeah, so currently I still can't do too many co-op missions, unfortunately. But what would be really a big help would be, when you have a time, of course, if you could help me out with the Dead Kings missions. Because there's a heist and a co-op mission, and especially the co-op mission is gonna be quite tricky. But yeah, let me see when actually the next co-op mission would be in this main story playthrough. Yeah, there's gonna be quite a few between 93 and 94, but there's like always like some missions in between, so... what we could do instead is, I guess, like once I get to the 94 timeline, there's like a couple missions I could like replay. So maybe we could do like a session then. But yeah, with a timeline order, it's kind of like tricky to do like a continuous co-op session, unless I already have played a few of them. But yeah, definitely let you know, dude. And I appreciate the offer as well. But yeah, for Dead Kings it would really help, because a co-op mission is super annoying to do by yourself. Like lambs to a slaughter, yeah. It's kinda funny how they all went over there. Okay, let's have a look here. Okay, this one isn't set during a specific year either, so we can do it already. Continue with the storyline here.
Here.
Oh, the cello just bouncing around. Thursdays are Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. I gotcha. Maybe on Friday then. Tomorrow I probably skip on Unity and play some Plague Tale, unless I'm super in the mood to play AC again. But maybe Friday could work. I should definitely have advanced quite a bit by Friday, I would say, with a timeline. I'm actually gonna dequip the outfit real quick just so I can see different kind of like hoods here. Would love to get the Sunset hood. However, the Communal Sense upgrade isn't really that good. Proud Hood is actually really good for the bonuses. We could get the legendary Brigand Bracers. They give us really good health, additional Phantom Blades and Berserk Blades and high profile noise as well. Do you like the hood with a sock attached to it? Yeah, the Sans-Culotte hood. It looks so funny how floppy it is. I love it actually. I know a lot of people really dislike it. Because it looks a bit silly, I guess. But it is historically accurate, so it is immersive. The bouncy hood. Okay, let's get this one. The braces of one of Paris's greatest brigands. Pity he wasn't as good as the king's greatest musketeer. Pretty good compromise between utility and stealth here. Very nice. And let's also refill our ammunition here. And we're gonna re-equip the outfit again that Sean redeemed.
Arno, a favor.
Desiree dismayed. Search Bernadotte's house to determine his feelings towards Desiree. Then take appropriate action.
I suspect that Captain Bernadotte has fallen in love with my fiancée, and I cannot abide the thought. As I must dine with her this evening, I would ask that you search Bernadotte's house near the Palais Royal and determine his feelings on the matter.
And these quests are so ridiculous. But they're also kind of funny. Received. Payment received for 1 silver pendant inscribed for Desiree. A letter. For me? Captain Bernadotte, I must present regrets for my mistress, Mademoiselle Clary. She is not able to entertain this evening as she is to dine at the restaurant Boulanger with Captain Bonaparte. Diary. I am in continued torment because of my love for Desiree. I've learned that she dines with Bonaparte this evening. I am a man of action. I must go to her, present my gift, and declare my affections. Well then. It's gonna be awkward. Am I going for 100% this playthrough? 100% in terms of like anything of like story relevance, so like all the major missions. But I won't be collecting all of the collectibles. And there's also like some stuff that I won't be doing, like for example the companion missions.
Take my sugar! Take anything you like!
But yeah, as soon as something has like story relevance, I'm doing it. So it's like 100% story playthrough, essentially. Hey there, Esti. Welcome in. How's it going? Thank you for joining. Take my sugar.
That Bonaparte fellow is dining with a lovely young...
that one. Bored with anyone.
Bernadotte! What a surprise to see you here!
Captain Bernadotte, I'm having a private dinner with my fiancée. Arno, can you escort the captain outside?
She seems taken with Captain Bernadotte, if you ask me.
I can't imagine she'd be faithful to him.
Vous n'avez rien à faire ici! Fichez le camp!
I'm told she admires Bernadotte's muscular locks.
How delightfully scandalous.
Enough gossip! I will teach you to speak of Mademoiselle Clary in such terms. Hey, you there! Die!
Jesus. Escalated quickly.
For the reputation of another man's...
Look! What is all this? Scandal! The shame!
But I have a gift for you.
I never want to see you again.
This is just ridiculous. I never want to see you again. Doing alright, better now you're here. I gotcha. Well, thank you for being here, dude, and I'm glad to hear it. Okay, I believe there's one more mission in regards to this storyline here, isn't there? Yeah, this one isn't set in a specific year either, so we can do it already. Let's check it out.
Parie qu'il a bu.
C'est que j'ai donc une raison à perdre, moi. Mon temps. Prêt à se battre, nous. Et vous? Ce sac à vin me fait perdre mon temps.
Come here, you!
I'll get you, righty!
Desiree delighted. Find Bernadotte in the Bravo and unite him with Desiree.
I have made a grievous mistake. You must help me. I have done my best to write down what must be done.
I spawned Bernadotte, but I cannot stop thinking about his mussed thighs. Please find him. I fear he's visiting the ladies of the evening in the Palais Royal. Bring him to me and I will show him proof of my affection. The ladies of the night.
Si je voulais.
Allons, gentilhomme. Dans la bouche,
I've nothing to lick for. Well, except another drink. I've lost the love of my life. Oh well. Might as well make the best of it. Here's mud in your eye.
Non, le drôle, le prix n'est pas négociable. Let me go.
Just what array of services are available?
Look, girls, Jean is here. We're always happy to see you, Jean. Interested in having a little party? Just you and me?
This reminds you of Black Flag in one of the missions where you have to lure one of the assassins away from the ladies of the night as well.
No need to get angry. I'm coming. Oh, very well.
Kind of like a drunken escort mission. Similar to this one.
Eh oui, compère. C'est pas avec ta cervoise que tu vas épaissir. Et qu'est-ce qu'on se mangeront? C'est pas moi. Un brouhaha. Elle a toujours été bonne avec moi, ma mère.
J'ai du bon grain à vendre, 60 livres par sétier, c'est une occasion à saisir. Alors il n'y en aura pas pour tout le monde.
Oh, la vilaine tour. C'est que je prends froid, moi, à rester au dehors. Personne ici qui voudrait...
Eva Jean, remember me?
Il devait nous retrouver ici. Le vois-tu à l'entour?
Jean, please forgive me. I have been such a fool.
Can it be true? Do my ears deceive me?
I cannot live without you.
But Desiree, it cannot be. You are promised to another.
I will prove my love for you, Jean. You, go to Captain Bonaparte's house. Find my love letters and bring them back, that I may destroy them.
Seems like a wingman for everybody now. For Jean, for Desiree, for Bonaparte. What comes next?
What am I to do about Desiree? I need a strategy. What? Oh, those old letters? Get rid of them. Josephine has conquered me now. Perhaps a tactical retreat on the Desiree front. And as for Josephine, march to the sound of the guns. Yes. With Josephine, a flanking maneuver. And oh, what flanks.
This. Oh boy. Can't think in military terms.
Oh, those old letters? Get rid of them.
I guess that's the only way it works for him. Honestly, like I'm an assassin, damn it, not a carrier pigeon. Exactly. Kinda ridiculous. But But yeah, seems like he agrees with getting rid of these letters. He doesn't care too much for Desiree after all. He's all over Josephine now.
Why the rush? I love to kick the shit out of your bony arse.
My bony ass? Don't say it about my ass. Thank you very much. Don't talk about your fat ass either.
Oh, you found them! Many thanks. And now, my dear Jean, watch as I burn them to cinders.
God, what a woman of passion. Desiree, my love for you burns as bright as your love letters to Bonaparte. Could you ever...
Oh, Jean!
Ah, bastard! Get ready! Get busy!
A double kill at the same time. It really is true love.
Would you...
Yes! Yes, yes, yes!
Oh, Jesus Christ. These missions. Something else. Would you? Yes, 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 yes. We barely know each other, and we just killed some people together. But yes, let's get married. He's very sensitive about his ass. Yeah. Definitely. What I don't like about this game is that the guards are always hostile everywhere you go, so it really doesn't make restricted areas mean anything. A problem with others too. Yeah, it can definitely be a bit annoying that the extremists are like always attacking you. But honestly, I kind of like it, because they're not only aggressive towards you, but also to civilians, right? And they're like the extremists. Whereas regular guards aren't hostile to you unless you provocate them by breaking the law or entering. And there's certainly a difference between detection times and stuff between people being in restricted areas versus being outside of them. Like, if one guy is trying to create a conflict, you can just like run away without getting into combat. But yeah, if you stick around, then conflict is gonna happen eventually. These guys don't seem to mind me too much. But yeah, I like this, you know, for example, they're like aware of me and they want to start a conflict, but...
Hey! You want me to find a nice convenient lamppost to hit you up on?
But it doesn't happen like immediately, right? Like, these guys didn't even tag me now.
Where are you going? We'd love to give you a grand view from the top of a point.
If you would do it in a restricted area, you would already have been in combat, right? Maybe the detection is lower, but those guys have no reason to really start conflict with you. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like there is a... I mean, given that they kind of like, you know, attack a lot of people, like also civilians, and they're looking for conflict, and you're like the one, you know, being a bit suspicious looking and having a weapon. I feel like it makes sense if I would start a conflict with you. I mean, we also start conflict with these guards here, right? Like this situation over here. I always felt it added to the dynamic of a system. Like here we have faction fight between guards, extremists, and even revolutionists. So personally, I actually quite like that system in Unity. You have like these random conflicts that can happen. But yeah, I also get that it's super annoying to some people as well. Like, I think most people don't enjoy it too much. Because it just can really mess up also like, you know, other missions or like staying stealthy or whatever. But honestly, I kind of like it, if that's the case. Also motivates you to be, or to play more stealthy or kind of like stick to rooftops or something. For the mistakes Syndicate has, it makes sense that Jacob is recognized by the gang members and then later becomes feared by them. Yeah, it definitely does make sense that you have a skill notoriety, I guess, where they don't try to start a conflict with you anymore, only with like other rooks. But at the same time with Syndicate, I feel like the game becomes too easy once you have like all the skill upgrades and gang upgrades unlocked, you know. Like, the streets don't really feel dangerous at all anymore at a later point. Which is something I missed a little bit. But yeah, as I say, like, given, you know, that Jacob is much more high profile with his actions and has like a pretty big notoriety, also at the Blighters, you know, it does kind of make sense. It's a different problem. You like being able to explore without guards always harassing you everywhere you go, especially if you're treasure chest hunting. Yeah, and that's definitely fair as well, dude. It does come in the way. Sometimes. Okay, I think that finishes the Desiree questline. Nice. Another mission that isn't set in a specific year is Signaling Officer Murat. So I want to do that mission next, I think.
Ma parole, j'aurais tout vu. Ils méritent de mourir pour ce qu'ils ont fait.
These guys all trying to sign up for the military? Yeah, I think they do. Bad idea, folks. Just stay out of it.
A band of royalists have captured several cannons, Mon Capitaine.
They'll rip us apart with the grape shot if we attack.
They try for sure on position and spike the cannons.
I am Lieutenant Jacques.
Joachim Murat. The son of innkeepers, Joachim Murat was initially destined for an ecclesiastical position, but decided to go against his father's wishes by enlisting in the army. He became a trusted lieutenant of the young Napoleon and played a significant role in procuring the cannons Bonaparte required for quelling the royalist revolt of Vendémiaire. Subsequently, Murat was Napoleon's aide-de-camp before becoming a general. In 1800, he married Napoleon's sister, Caroline. Under the Empire, he was appointed Marshal of the Empire. When the Emperor had conquered much of Europe, he was named King of Naples. Thereafter, his relations with the Emperor became increasingly strained. He was defeated by the Austrians on May 2nd, 1815, and was later captured and executed on October 30th, 1815.
Well, sir, at this moment we're at risk of a bloody civil war. I need a capable man to slip into the royalist position yonder and spike those cannons. When I see smoke, I'll take that as the signal to attack.
Pull it together or suffer the
Captain, you look a little uncomfortable. Should I get you a pillow?
Your kind.
Stop it! Finish!
What the fuck?
Give all the patient a wounded. Got him now!
Not good.
Good riddance, stickler. We're the real power behind the revolution.
Good riddance. What a Bonnie McGuire quote for.
Got him!
Jesus, can't I assassinate him from here? Yeah, but let's just kill him then.
Let him pick you up. Blindside him.
What the?
Oh dear. What the fuck? Happened there? Amazing. Oh nice, the guards are taking care of this for me. Excellent. Also, gehen wir uns Zeckers. He's just hanging out, don't worry about it. Exactly, Aura. So funny, the bugs wegknappen. And the death positions, like, look at these guys. Amazing. Stay there.
What are you doing, citizen? You there! Stop or face mass justice! You stop!
You there, stop. Face my justice. Right, I believe it only leaves us with one more mission. Ah, never mind. This might be another one that's not set during a specific year because it just spawned, I believe. Yep, we can do this already. Sabotage 4 Chappé Signal Towers to disrupt a royalist message being sent to foreign troops.
A word from Bonaparte.
What is it, Captain Zuma?
We're in a...
The Chappé Signal Towers. In 1794, Claude Chappé developed a new means of communication via a practical system of semaphore relay stations. The relay line consisted of towers spaced between 12 and 25 kilometers apart, each fitted with a telescope. This made it possible to quickly transmit crucial information, and so on September 1st, 1794, in less than an hour, Parisians were informed of the capture of Conde-sur-l'Escaut from the Austrians 220 kilometers away. Of course, some of the nuances of the message were lost along the way. I imagine by the end they were under the impression that someone had caught a condescending leprechaun in Australia. Yeah, I think so too, Sean. I mean, Austria and Australia, it's basically the same.
Right spot, man. Royalist sympathizers plan to signal Duke Ferdinand that we're vulnerable to attack.
Royalists calling for an Austrian invasion. Dangerous.
Dangerous and desperate. We must take action with dispatch. The plan, disable the shot towers and the message won't go through. That will give my men time to dig in.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Hey, something's not right.
So many guards in.
Bugger this. Better things to do.
Just
Yeah, this mission is gonna be tricky to deal with considering how many freaking guards there are. Like, what the fuck?
We need your help.
Can't freaking assassinate them. Oh, are you shitting me? I wanna join this tricky mission. Oh, Jesus Christ. With that pop-up, I couldn't assassinate them, and then when I press A to go up there, I accepted the mission. No. Let's go out of here. Fuck's sake, now I spawned like so far away from the mission. Ridiculous.
Hard to stomach the idea of foreign soldiers marching.
Didn't dream it. I want you vermin out!
Diggert.
Something to pull.
Alright, that's one.
Bloody peasants! I'll have you! There's no escaping justice! Bloody hell! Where are you? You can't shake it off, bastard! Aha! There he is! Try! That's trouble! That's not trouble!
Wanna do parkour down here? Thank you.
Shit! Shit! Ha! Suffer! No solo.
Two more to go. Definitely need to refill my phantom blades soon here. Oh, never mind, there's a shopkeeper. Perfect.
Split up, search everything.
Jesus Christ, like how many guards are actually insane.
Très bien, y a-t-il, citoyen? What the hell?
Body there? Shit.
Making all that bleeding smoke.
Someone's got a tank here. What was that?
Rip your liver out!
Keep him guessing. Let's see the color of his blood. Box on the beach,
Bit of chaos here. Hold there, citizen.
You're going nowhere. You're missing the call.
Right, one more to go. Okay, I believe this guy is coming back over here, doing his patrol. Not really sure though.
Gotcha! What? Where did he...
Nice. Yeah, this one can be a bit infuriating. I actually have some bad memories of doing that mission. Because if you die, or if you happen to die with that amount of guards, which is definitely possible, then, you know, you have to redo the entire thing, I think. This corp mission is new. Let's have a look if this one is set during a specific year. It isn't. Cool. Let's do a murder mystery. Dash of poison. Solve the mysterious murder of a poisoned woman. Body of a dead woman. She's well dressed, very pale, and roughly 45 years of age. It is not exactly clear how she died, but her eyes are bulging, and it looks as though she was gagging. A puddle of vomit and blood. It is as if her innards were all she could retch. An empty coin purse. An empty woman's purse looks fairly expensive with a gold leaf embroidery. There's a ledger crumpled up inside with an address to a merchant. 39 Rue Saint Dominique. Small glass vial. A glass bottle with traces of the same black. Liquid that is next to the male body. It has no label. A man's body. An unidentified dead man who looks to have been homeless. His clothes are ratty and reek of alcohol. The body itself clearly hasn't been dead long enough to smell so putrid. No clear sign of how he died though, his eyes are bulging white. Drops of black liquid. Droplets of a strange black liquid. Smells like a harsh medicine or tonic of some sort.
C'est une sorte de spectacle ambulant.
Another one killed here.
Numerous purses for sale, though some are rather expensive. Looks like they have the same gold leaf embroidery technique as the dead woman's purse. Tonics and medicine. A variety of tonics and medicines. Tonic bottle. An exact match to the bottle found at the crime scene, except it's sealed. I cannot tell the color of the contents inside.
The purse belonged to my boss, Madame Beaudry, and she hasn't come into work yet. But the bottle, we sell plenty of tonic, but without the label, I can't tell you. Our chemist Nicholas would know if it's ours, or you could talk to Samuel Marot, the apothecary. He sells the same tonic. I'll write you their addresses. Just don't tell Madame Beaudry. Her and Samuel, I'd say hateful would be a mild way to sum up their relationship.
Okay, let's go over to the workshop first. Quite indifferent to the fact his boss, Madame Beaudry, has not arrived for work. Lupin cannot tell me if a bottle belongs to a shop or as it has no label. He wrote down 2 addresses for me, the chemist and an apothecary. Alright, let's go to the workshop here.
Yeah, that bottle is from Madame Beaudry's shop. I'd recognize it anywhere. Thank God that awful wretch isn't here today. She pays me nothing, and I've had enough. Citizen Moran's given me a better offer. Just need to procure myself a little tonic, if you'll excuse me.
I mean, he clearly is not too fond of a dead woman. So you could have a motive here. A pestle and mortar. Another pestle and mortar set. It looks to have been used recently. It smells sweet. Letter from Samuel Moran to Madame Beaudry. Madame Beaudry, I realize our last few conversations have been quite unpleasant for both of us, but as a good faith gesture, here is a fresh new concoction for you to try. It is included in the package. I am certain you will enjoy it even more than the usual mixture. Best, Samuel Moran. Well, that could be the deadly poisonous dossier. Medicine bottles. More medicinal tonic bottles that match the bottle I found at the crime scene. Notebook filled with chemical composition and tonic recipes. A few of them look to be mixtures that can easily be cut with sugar. Okay, let's go to the apothecary here.
Ah, no, you got cold feet! Get over here, you runt! I've got a bloody message for you!
The pestle and mortar set to pulverize ingredients. It's giving off the same strong smell of a harsh medicinal tonic, freshly used. Medicinal tonics. All of the bottles look like they have carefully been crafted by hand. They give off a strong smell of medicinal herbs and tonics. Supplies. Empty bottles, pots and pans. Essentially anything a chemist would need to make tonic. The apothecary has been busy. Chemistry books and journals. A variety of chemistry and medicinal journals provides for extensive reading.
That's not my tonic. You see the cork there? I always mark mine when counting stock. No mark means it's Madame Baudry. That wretched merchant dilutes her tonics with all sorts of chemicals to keep her prices down. It's putting me out of business. You take too much of that poison and you'll be a dead man.
So he's the one who wrote the letter right towards her to try the new concoction, which is what killed her most likely. And the tonic also at the crime scene smelled not sweet, but it still smelled like strong medicinal herbs, which is, you know, what his stand smells like as well. So I think he's our guy. He also mentions how she puts him out of business, right? So he has motivations. But I can smell them from here. All the way from Paris to Australia. Yeah, I can smell them as well.
That's not my tonic. You see the cork there? So I did it! But how many lives did I save from her vile poison?
I was protecting the citizens of Paris. That woman deserved a taste of her own poison.
You're lucky you weren't poisoned yourself. Take a weapon.
We got the Corsac. Popular in Europe and in the Renaissance, this weapon features a head with a long spike and 2 lateral blades. Looks kinda nice actually. How about we use it for a little bit? Give it a try. That's a my tonic, so I did it. Yeah, he was very quick to change his mind there. But I guess, you know, suspecting him was enough.
Having trouble?
I can't
It's a tough
help
one, isn't it?
you. Christ.
Someday, I want to get myself invited to a fancy dinner party. You know, with wine glasses and such. I hear a party like that wasn't so much fun up in the Marais. You should see if they let you in. Near that old church, Saint Gervais. Something like that.
I love his tips. Videocast.
Get over to Palais de Tuileries. Some guy locked himself in his office. Follow up on what you found. You'll get there.
Yeah. I will. Don't stress me. Alright then. I believe... Does this one have a specific year? It doesn't. But that's alright. I think we catch up on enough missions for now that don't really have a set date. I do want to play at least a little bit of main story today as well. So yeah, let's actually do the next one. However, once we start the next main story, we will have to focus on that for quite a while. Basically until we get to go to Versailles and then go back to Paris again. But yeah, I want to do at least a little bit of main story today, so let's do sequence 10 here. And then we're just going to do the rest of the side stuff in between the last two sequences.
Spineless sheep! I'll fleece you, I will! Skin it off! Give me your name!
Legendary kill. Oh yeah. Get that one if you kill 5 people in a row, like very quickly. Sequence 10, Memory 1. Dinner engagement. Louis Michel Le Pelletier, a deputy of the National Convention, is a part of Germain's plot. Find out what he knows and kill him.
Are you sure about this?
Not particularly, no. But the Marquis is on the National Convention with Le Pelletier. He might have some insight.
Which is a more incisive commentary on corruption in the bishopric? 7 nuns seducing a parish priest into debauchery, or an enormously endowed Benedictine sodomizing a goat named Pius?
No force in heaven or on earth will make me answer that question.
Quite right, Arno. The goat it is. So, what can I do for you? And your charming companion.
Louis-Michel Le Pelletier. What can you tell us about him?
Dear Louis. He went from abolishing the death penalty to calling for the king's head in 2 short years.
Where can we find him?
I'm afraid I don't often socialize with my fellow deputies. Something about my distaste for the beheading of the innocent. Speaking of innocence...
De Sade. Le Pelletier.
Well, I believe he often takes meals at a certain cafe near Le Palais Royal. I believe you can find him there.
If we don't, I'll be back.
Really? Well, then I hope I'm mistaken.
No, you don't.
Yeah, Elise ain't too amused about the Sade.
Wine delivery for the palace.
Take it round back.
Make sure you clean those windows properly this time, or Mr. Le Pelletier will have my head.
Madame.
Bonjour, Citizen Le Pelletier.
Citizen Talia.
citizen. Assassinate Le Pelletier. 1 unique kill, 14 entrances, 69 guards, and 17 hiding spots. Plus he chose Red Hat to annoy, not a good choice. That's true as well. Yeah, he should have thought about that earlier. Louis-Michel Le Pelletier de Saint-Fagot was born on May 29, 1760 in Paris. Very promising, he became councillor of the Paris Parliament. Before the Revolution, parliaments were judicial institutions and had no legislative function. In 1779, being under the age limit, he was admitted with special permission, most probably because of a Templar intercession. Among other law-related activities, he climbed the ladder of that institution until 1789, when he was elected to the Estates General as a representative of the nobility. Pretty soon he discarded his noble origins and supported the cause of the Third Estate. He then devoted himself to politics, even becoming for almost 2 weeks president of the National Constituent Assembly in June 1790. Being a lawyer, he took part in the writing of a draft of a criminal code, of which the most striking point is the abolition of the death penalty, but that idea is dismissed. Talk of the abolition of the death penalty, eh? In the 18th century, never mind America, you catch up one day. And we have Maximilien Francois Isidore de Robespierre. Deprived of his father from a very early age, Robespierre was raised by oratorians. He was a hardworking pupil with a passion for Roman history, which he would refer to almost obsessively in his later speeches. Trained as a lawyer and admitted by the Arras Bar, he was destined for provincial mediocrity.
Of Osiris, motionless, motionless like Osiris, motionless his limbs like Osiris.
There it is. Worth waiting for the points there, Tor. Yeah, it's so funny. The other day I saw Levi do that mission in Origins and I just couldn't contain my laughing. Just so funny when you find the guys like the priest of Osiris in Memphis and hear like the entire song that they sing. He was destined for provincial mediocrity just as the Depression broke out. On April 20th, 1789, he was elected only 5th deputy out of 8 of the Third Estate of Artois to the Estates General. But he would soon conquer Paris and would only ever return to Arras on one occasion. Over 5 years he would speak out many times to various galleries. We're being watched by all nations, we are debating in the presence of a universe. Fine for him to do. If I tried shouting that in public, they'd have me committed. Despite his harsh voice and his Artois accent, he gained increasing attention. Of his private life we know next to nothing. He lived elegantly but without overindulging himself. He was a life based on regular study and maintaining good company. He had an overzealous distrust that could be offensive to schemas and supplicants. In fact, he did not court popularity and was all the more esteemed as a result. Once in power, Robespierre quickly shed his moderate image, favoring extremism and terror as tools for rulership. After a reign that culminated in the Festival of the Supreme Being and the Terror, Robespierre lost the support of the Committee for Public Safety. His former allies turned on him, and he was deposed and executed. Can I just say that tickets to next year's Festival of the Supreme Being and the Terror have already sold out due to popular demand? Yes, you can, Sean. Okay, so we got some optional objectives here. We gotta drive Brutes Berserk, and we gotta do double assassinations.
Runt, I've got a bloody message for you!
Okay, let's just go inside for now.
Seigneur, mais qu'est-ce qu'il en fait?
Halt! Stop right there!
Are you trying to poison my customers? It's cut with lead sugar. One glass of this and...
I don't know what.
I've been doing this for 30 years, boy. I think I know what tainted wine tastes like.
There's 50 livres worth of wine here. What am I going to do with it?
Well, you can sell it as a remedy for sore nipples for all I care, but I'm not buying a drop of it.
A remedy for sore nipples.
Trying to poison my customers.
Sorry, sir.
Yeah, let's see the wine here. That's our unique kill opportunity.
Ought to call the gendarme.
Well, have it taken away, sir.
Very nice.
Poisoned wine. What's next? Infected bread?
Forgive me.
This is criminal, this is.
Well, have it taken away, sir.
Ah, fucking hell. Didn't expect me to get detected that quickly there. That's right.
He's just bloody skulked off.
Would have been a nice opportunity for double assassination there, but it's fine.
Ils s'en mordaient les doigts depuis. On le ferait à moins.
Don't run off! I'm a good guy! Good at smashing, ripping, tearing, and the hard amputation!
Jesus Christ, Arno. What's that guy doing? Nice, that's one double assassination.
I'll finish you quick if you You can't do
Okay. It's RV Brutes driven berserk, and now I just gotta get one more double assassination. Let's take care of that before we go for the infiltration opportunity here. Jesus Christ. I have no idea again why they spotted me while being stunned by a smoke bomb. But whatever.
Stop him!
Boat citizen.
Where you going? Solve yourself! Need a change of britches?
Jesus Christ. Thank you. Got it. Let's get inside here.
Pardon, mademoiselle. Monsieur Le Pelletier has complained of stuffiness in his office. Could you open the window?
What are you on about? Monsieur hates a drafty room.
Would this persuade you?
Oh, oui, monsieur. Remy, open the window. Monsieur Le Pelletier finds his office a bit stuffy.
But you said...
Just do it!
All right.
Nice. Alright. It's our way in here. Hey the Grace, welcome in. Good day to you. I hope you're having a good one so far. Louis-Suzanne Le Pelletier. After her father's assassination, Louis-Suzanne Le Pelletier was officially named Daughter of a Nation by a grieving National Convention. That's a hell of an adoption right there. Sorry about your dad. Anyway, literally everyone in France is your parent now. Imagine the queue of people who'd have to pick her up at the school gates every day. Imagine all the cards she'd have to sign every bloody Mother's Day. In her later life, she was an ardent royalist and devoted considerable time and expense to recovering and destroying the famous painting of her father by the artist Jacques-Louis David. She died in 1829. That's the daughter of the target here.
Waiter, someone's got to pay for this. Oui, monsieur. A bottle of the finest wine. Well met, Carl. Tonight we celebrate the death of tyranny. At once.
Let's exchange for wine here.
David, give me a bottle of the Chateau d'If, quickly.
Then we're gonna chill here for a while.
Well done, David. Didn't even see you arrive.
So that's a unique key opportunity here. Serve a poison wine.
Here you are, sir. The 74 Chateau d'If. Vintage, if I may say.
Merci.
Papa, what's wrong?
Nothing, my dear. Just a bit of a stomachache. Go and find your nurse and tell her to take you home. I'll be along soon.
Yes, Papa.
She's running against an invisible wall. Amazing.
So, I thank you at least for sparing my daughter the sight of this. All that I've done has been for the good of my country, my people,
and my family. But you are unmoved. So be it. If it must be done, let it be done. Swiftly. Why do you taunt me so? My daughter will come looking for me soon. I would not have her see this.
The king must be seen as a criminal and a traitor. Only then, when he's executed like a common villain, can we show the world Jacques de Malay's great truth.
You may show the world what true as you like, Grandmaster. What I do for the good of France.
You were right. King Louis's been talking to all sorts he shouldn't have.
Citizen Le Pelletier, the vote stands at 360 for execution to 360 for clemency. How do you vote?
Execution! The vote is cast and counted, Grandmaster.
And?
The king will die.
I had no doubt. I shall very much look forward to witnessing the end of tyranny.
I'll see to it you have the finest view.
Oh shit. That's not good. Let's get out of here. But it's so funny, it happens every single time. I assassinate the dude.
I get you right here. There you are.
Fuck's sake. Alright, let's get out of here.
Come here, you maggot! I'll grind your bone to spine to powder!
Seigneur, mais que se passe-t-il donc? J'imagine que c'est dangereux.
There we go. The assassination of Louis Michel Le Pelletier. A noble by birth, Michel Le Pelletier de Saint-Fargeau was an ardent defender of the people's cause and symbolically relinquished his titles of nobility. In June 1790 he became president of the National Assembly, and on January 20th, 1793 he cast a deciding vote for the death of Louis XVI, but only after a great deal of hesitation. Well, I should think so. The very evening of the vote, Le Pelletier was killed under mysterious circumstances at a café in the Palais Royal. Contemporary sources credit the former royal guardsman as the killer, but the exact identity of the murderer remains mysterious to this day. That's kinda cool, you know, that the circumstances aren't exactly clear historically, and that they make like that one of the assassinations that you will be doing. It's kind of like similar to the assassinations in AC2 because a lot of them have been also under mysterious circumstances. So they use that as kind of like an alternative history take, filling in the blanks with the law of AC, essentially. I'm the best that you were taunted because we demand all your dialogue. Exactly. I'm sorry for taunting, but you know, we gotta get the dialogue, we gotta get the law. Also, thanks for clipping that death pose. It looks so funny with the face and his hand as well moving. Vane just ragdolled out of her. Good job, Arno. High precision with the tackling there. Right, so the next mission actually takes place 1 day after the assassination of Le Pelletier. And that is the execution of the King of France. Pretty major moment in the revolution. But for some reason it doesn't appear on the map. It does appear on the minimap, so let's just go that direction, I guess. Catch him. Ah, okay, now it's spawned. Also go ahead and change our outfit here. I'm gonna go for Arno's Fearless outfit. And I'm also gonna change my weapon here as well. We go back to the Kingieda. And we could also buy a better pistol, I reckon. Yeah, maybe this one once we have enough money. Another 20k here. We could go to the Café Theatre and get it there, but we can do that at a later point. Ah, never mind. We got enough money now. We got 25k out of a crowd event reward here. Well, in that case, I want to get it over the solar long gun because we can just fire it more often. This gold-plated beauty is the epitome of pistol making in the 80th century France. Nice. Let's also go and upgrade it as well for more damage. Oh yeah. Hey there, Dr. Arctic. Welcome in. How's it going? Thank you for joining. Your favorite AC game? Yeah, Unity is fantastic. Having a great time being back into it.
Hey! Hold still, you runt! I've got a message for you!
Just like, you know, the parkour, the stealth. All that coming together. The unique assassination missions. The execution. Germain is somewhere in the stands, watching the execution of Louis XVI.
Picking up now. Are you sure Germain will be there?
Yes, I'm sure.
Then what are we waiting for?
Let's split up. We'll cover more ground that way.
Yeah, that's fair, dude. Whenever I watch Unity, I definitely want to get back into it as well. I feel the same way about AC2 and Origins as well, though. Or, I guess a lot of the AC games.
Bring forth the condemned!
I feel like the way it's set up with the camera angle, this might have been planned as like a co-op mission. Maybe they decided not to have co-op as part of the main story or something. That seems almost like it's set up in a way where your assassin buddies can help you out. Also, look at the crowds here. This is insane. Paris is just such a well done city, and you also love the time period it is set in. Absolutely. Yeah, I think it's perfect for AC, you know, the whole setting in the city. The social stuff you can do because of the crowds, and the parkour is just so damn amazing. Assassinate Jamais. Got 2 collectibles, 53 guards, and 8 hiding spots. The trial of Louis Capet as the deposed Louis XVI was caught began on December 11, 1792. He faced 11 charges, including having tried to prevent the meeting of the Estates General, and in so doing having made an attempt upon liberty, having ordered the storage of grain, sugar and coffee, having made an agreement with Leopold II and the King of Prussia to restore the French monarchy, and having suspended the execution of a decree against the refractory priests. Louis retaliated to each of the charges and sought to give weight to his arguments. Even if he knew that his fate was sealed and that there was little he could do to prevent it, he was not resigned to it. On the 50th of January, the National Convention declared Louis Capet guilty of conspiracy against public freedom. 691 deputies voted yea in favor of a verdict of guilty. Not a single deputy voted nay. Sentencing would proceed over the following 2 days, with the main point of debate being whether Louis should be imprisoned, exiled or put to death. And if it were to be execution, should the sentence be carried out immediately or held in abeyance until a more politically opportune time. In the end, immediate execution carried the day with 361 votes, the exact number needed for a majority. It's almost like it was planned that way. After the events of the Kings, you wish Unity had a sequel in the Napoleonic Wars. Yeah, like imagine getting to Egypt or something. It would have been also a great way to continue further with the whole like Apple of Eden story that King's conflict starts. Because that's where Napoleon gets it right and then takes even more control in Europe. Right, so for this one we have to kill snipers. 2 of them. That's one. And over there's the second. Nothing else sequel to set up the Syndicate a little more. At least Rogue shows why the Templars went control after they were dismantled in Black Flag. Yeah, Unity and Syndicate definitely could have been connected way better, I thought. Okay, can you go away? Thank you. Alright. Let's all the snipers killed we needed to.
I'll knock your brains out! Any citizen who tarnishes the gleam of our glorious revolution shall meet this same fate. You filthy scum!
Okay, we need this guy here again. Yeah, that's true as well, Dr. Arctic. I mean, there's just, you know, so much they can do with the story and with the characters already established. I really wanted like a Bayek sequel as well, like Bayek and Aya sequel after Origins, but then we got Odyssey. Bit underwhelming in comparison. Got him.
Hello, Arno.
Monsieur Germain.
It's fitting you are here to witness the rebirth of the Templar Order. After all, you were there for its conception.
Monsieur de la Serre.
Tried to make him see. But the Order had become corrupt, clutching at power and privilege for their own sake.
But you could set it right. Is that it? All by killing the man in charge.
No, de la Serre's death was only the first stage. This is the culmination.
Je meurs innocent. Messieurs, je suis innocent de tout ce dont on m'inculpe. Je souhaite que mon sang puisse cimenter le bonheur des Français.
Kings? Really a symbol. Symbol can inspire fear. And fear can inspire control. But men inevitably lose their fear of symbols, as you can see. This was the truth de Molay died for. Divine right of kings is nothing but the reflection of sunlight upon gold. And the crown and church are ground to dust. We who control the gold will decide the future. Jacques de Molay. Vous êtes vengé. I must take my leave. Good day to you. Kill him.
Go!
Quite an entrance.
What are you doing? Go after him!
I'm not leaving you here to die.
Kill her!
Elise, time to go.
Go after Germain.
Elise!
Damn it!
Can I attack? I can't do shit. What the fuck? Game? I can't do... What the fuck? I can't attack, I can't block. Okay, game. Thank you for nothing.
Elise, it's time to go.
I can handle it. Go after Germain.
It was like really weird.
More of them. I can handle it. Go after Germain. Just go. Follow Germain.
It's not worth it. Don't be absurd. You can't fight so many on your own.
Elise attacking via. Good job, Elise.
Elise, wait!
I'll kill you! You can't outrun me!
Elise, it's over. Let's go.
Bloody die already! I'll have your guts out! He's dead! You can't see all faint at the first sight of blood! Nous vous ferons passer en justice!
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't find it unbelievable that the Templars were in power in England, given, you know, how many Templars there are in each country, I guess, at the same time. Like, even in France, you know, like, the Templars are, of course, focusing on Paris, but there's surely more
He's gone.
in other parts of the country.
Our one chance!
It's not over. We'll find another lead.
No, we won't. You think he'll be so careless now, knowing how close at heel we are? You were given a golden opportunity to end his life, and you refused to take it.
To save your life?
It isn't yours to save.
What are you saying?
I'm willing to risk everything to put Jama down. If you don't have the stomach for revenge, then I don't need your help.
Elise. Elise!
Oh, people still say that, you know, that Arno is all about revenge, and his story is of revenge. But yeah, it really isn't. Elise's story is of revenge. And you see it from like an outside perspective, really. Pure, you know, Rome has been seen a lot of times in the AC series, but it's with a good reason. Ancient Rome with Bargain or Aya, their setting up the Hidden Ones would have been great. Exactly, dude. Yeah, it would have been a really cool connection and continuation. Oh, it just auto went down. But yeah, really would have added a lot, I think, to what Origins has set up with the ending. Which one's my favorite Helix Rift? I would say the medieval one. I love the atmosphere in it. And it also is during the time period that I would love to see in AC as well. With 100 Years War, I think it is. So, yeah, I think that one would be my favorite. What about you, Arctic? Yeah, that's the voice at all, Rod. Thank you so much for coming by, dude, and also for the raid earlier. I really appreciate it. I hope you have a great sleep and a good rest as well. And for anybody that hasn't checked out Rod's channel before, highly recommend doing so. He's a big fan of Assassin's Creed as well. Currently he's playing for AC2 with his annual series playthrough, playing for the entire like franchise of AC with all of the games. Also played Bloodlines for the first time ever. You can also catch him play Red Dead Redemption currently, doing a good meta challenge on the first one. And he's also still playing through Witcher 3, where he's very close to finishing off a Blood and Wine DLC as well. And he's also playing Tomb Raider, so lots of great games to catch, good variety, and a great streamer with lots of challenge runs and really fun gaming sessions. So yeah, definitely check it out if you haven't yet. If that's the voice at all, Rod, you take care, dude, and we will definitely catch you soon. Or the scene is so much sad, I know, in the ending. Exactly, you know, when she says you don't have a stomach for revenge, because that's, you know, eventually gonna be what's gonna be fatal. January 21st, 1793 was a cold day in Paris. The dreary winter of 92-93 brought a morose, dark and icy atmosphere upon the French capital. On the morning of his execution, locked in a cell of a temple, Louis prayed for the salvation of his soul and prepared to meet his creator. At the foot of the scaffold, his hands were bound. He proceeded to climb the steps, and once atop the scaffold next to the guillotine, he stood up straight as he had at his trial, and decided to speak to the crowd. I die innocent of all the crimes laid to my charge. I pardon those who have occasion to my death, and I pray to God that the blood you are going to shed may never fall on France. An order was given to the drums to drown out his voice. Louis was nudged forward to the guillotine plank, whereupon his voice failed and his words were lost. It was 10:24 AM. In the space of a few seconds, Louis' head was placed in the headstock, then the executioner pulled the release mechanism and the blade fell down and severed his head, which toppled into a wicker basket. The executioner grasped it by the hair and held it up for the people to see. Cries of Vive la Nation and Vive la République were heard, and the crowd then chorused the emblematic revolutionary song Chaira, literally, it will be fine. Hardly the most rousing or confident sentiment to come out with after chopping off a king's head. It will be fine. Honestly, it will be fine. I'll be looking for a little more certainty in my songs. No kidding. Arctic Nice, yours is probably the occupied Paris one. Climbing the Eiffel Tower was like a dream to you when you started playing AC. So here it was. Yeah, I love that mission where you climb the Eiffel Tower too. That might actually be my favorite. I don't know. Yeah, it might be my favorite for the actual like story mission there. Followed by the Belle Epoque and then the Medieval. But like the whole setting, I think I still love Medieval 1 the most. But yeah, when it comes to like what you're actually doing inside the mission, climbing the Eiffel Tower was fantastic. Having kind of like this modern day, almost modern day I guess, viewpoint was a really nice feeling. Aura Arno says, I did it to save your life. Then she says, it's not yours to save. Yeah, that is well. But that's the thing, right? Like, this scene really showcases that Arno is much more interested in his whole redemption arc of like preventing what has happened. Like, he wants to prevent another loved one to die, which in this case is Elise. So he doesn't care as much about killing Germain as he cares about saving Elise. Whereas Elise would sacrifice Arno. I mean, she wouldn't want it to happen, of course, but you know, she would put Arno and herself in danger if it means getting Germain. And yeah, the ending really showcases that, you know, that's her true motive, I guess. But even the love to Arno could overwhelm that feeling, I guess. It's really a shame. Okay, before we call it for today, I'm gonna do the council debriefing. Because this belongs to this mission we just have done. But yeah, after that we're gonna call it for today, I think. But first, let me go and pick up some money here.
Legal system, even if they really deserve it. Anyone deserves such a Hang on, are you telling me that the state isn't allowed to execute someone even if it really, really doesn't like them?
This is precisely what I'm saying, or rather, that it should not.
But how are we going to make anyone take us seriously as a country if we don't immediately murder anyone who disagrees with us? Have you met the rest of Europe? These are people who looked at the concept of being ripped apart by horses and thought, you know what, we can make it hurt more. What's left? Talking out our differences like civilized human beings?
Yes, that is precisely the alternative. For every 100 who mount the guillotine guilty of sin, how many innocents die as well? Victims of circumstance, or angering the wrong magistrate, or of the very revolutionary fervor that brought us...
First, Arctic, thank you for dropping by. And we will catch you next time. I love that conversation here. What is the alternative to guillotining? Maybe talking about the differences? Precisely. But I like that they make it a topic, you know, that obviously in the name of liberty and revolution, like so many innocent lives have been lost. It's insane. Also, like, for how simple some of the reasons were, you know, to kill people.
Everything all right, my friend?
Council debriefing. Report to the council.
Hello,
my friend.
What in God's name happened at the Place de la Révolution today?
Germain was there, and I know what his plan is. You have to...
You were told to leave that investigation to others.
Yes, but listen.
Yes, but listen. Is that the regard in which you hold the Brotherhood?
I knew this would happen. I told Mirabeau that you were too obsessed with your personal vendettas.
This is why I joined the Brotherhood.
Yes, not because you shared our ideas or felt called to the service. For revenge.
For redemption.
Call it what you will. You've defied the orders of this council repeatedly, pursued targets without sanction, and flouted our creed at every step.
After Trenet?
In light of these actions, I find I have no choice but to call for a vote of expulsion. Master Bellier.
Agreed.
What are you...
Master Kemar.
Agreed.
Arno Dorian, you are attainted. Your rank and title are stripped from you, and you are hereby exiled from the Brotherhood of Paris.
You cannot be serious. Listen, I know what Germain is doing. I can stop him!
The decision of this council is final. We give you leave to go.
Damn. Rip. But yeah, it's understandable, I think, considering how Arno really went his own way the entire time. Didn't really listen to the council anymore.
Damn. No. No. Where is it? Brasserie Garceau. Was that last night?
Get the hell out of here!
But
Ouch! You've caused enough trouble for one night.
Fine. I'll procure my wine in some other fashion.
I kinda wish they kept the beard for Dead Kings, because that's actually his look in the trailers. Also, give me 1 sec, guys. Sorry, I had to kill a mosquito. Was trying to massacre me. But Master Kemar, Arno is the chosen one. Arno has the set of Thomas de Carnion. Exactly. How could you do that? We've proven ourselves time and time again. Arno, stop gambling with your prized possessions. Yeah, again he's losing his watch. But yeah, guys, this is gonna be where we continue next time with Unity. But yeah, that means we only have 2 more sequences left. so that's gonna be quite fast, but yeah. Obviously we still have quite a bit of side stuff left to do here. But yeah, it's kind of interesting, like, you know, Anno gets expelled from the Brotherhood, and then we still have like so many missions that are in regards to the Brotherhood afterwards. But that's the thing, right? Like, the storyline of Anno doesn't 100% match the historical events. And that's something I was already aware of before I started this playthrough with Historical Order. Because some people pointed out on Reddit and various forums when they tried to do a Historical Order run as well. So that means, going by Historical Order, that it will be a bit, I guess, disconnected from what's currently happening in the main story. But yeah, that's fine. We know what's happening and why, so we can explain it, I guess. But yeah, it's gonna be definitely interesting, you know, doing like a lot of Assassin Brotherhood missions now. But we are not part of it anymore, essentially. But yeah, that will happen next time though. For today, we are done. So let's go ahead and exit to the desktop. And then we will continue here next time. Probably on Thursday or Friday. I haven't decided yet. But yeah, it's gonna be either of those days. The next stream of me you will be, or can be expecting, will be tomorrow with more of a Plague Tale Innocence. I wanna continue with that game, and I mean, I'm not sure if we're gonna bring it to a close, but certainly quite close to the ending, given that it's rather short. I think about 10 hours. We played about 4 so far. So yeah, that's the plan for tomorrow. And then I already gotta think about the next game to replace that one. I had quite a few in my mind, but haven't decided yet. So yeah, it's gonna be a bit of a surprise, I think. But yeah, thank you again so much everybody for being here today and for joining. I really do appreciate everybody tuning in. Thanks also again to our support. Rod, again earlier with a rate of a party of 10. Maxi, thank you again for the 16 months of resubbing. Really do appreciate it, dude. Thank you for that. And Vido and Kabuki, thank you guys for the follows as well. And everybody else for being here, tuning in, watching the stream and chatting. Thank you also to all the lurkers. I never expect anybody to say hi or something, but yeah, thank you also for anybody that was, you know, just having the stream in the background and watching like that. You have a good one as well, Aura. Thank you for being here, and have a good night later. Cheers, I'm the best suit. You have a good one as well. Thanks also for the clips that you made today. But yeah, I think we're gonna go say hi to Demise. I don't usually get to raid Demise often, as I'm usually ending before he starts his streams, but given that I ended a bit later today, I think we're gonna go and say hi over there. He's currently playing some Rage. Probably also quite close to finishing that game, I would assume. You were a clip machine. You definitely were. I'm the best suit. But yeah, there were also a lot of funny moments today in Unity, so deserving of clips for sure. But yeah, thanks again, dude, for doing that. Always good to have some clips to remind yourself of the wackiness of Unity sometimes. If you guys want to hop along with raid to Demise and say hello, here's also some raid emotes you can copy and put into the chat. And yeah, I shall be back tomorrow with more of a Plague Tale Innocence. Until then, I hope you have a great rest of the day or night, whatever the case may be. And I will catch you in the next one. Take care, guys.